Okay, what is happening? Can you see me here? It looks like I see myself looking confused. I thought I had that damned countdown time thing on. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. So the countdown didn't go on. The timer didn't work. That's so weird. No wonder I'm looking around like a retard. I thought the counter was on. I'm not looking at YouTube. I'm looking at StreamYard. And what is going on? That's so fucking weird. Hold on. So apparently I was watching a countdown timer. So let me come on after the 60 seconds are up. You actually saw me. I'm just here in front of the camera like, what time is it? Yeah, it's weird. Who knows? I wasn't going to stream, but I figured why not? I'm going to have a little twisted tea. And this isn't, it's always so delicious when it comes out of the bottle, but the bottle's a little pricey. But okay. So thought I would stream. I actually had a couple other videos I want to upload. And it's almost like there's two separate channels if you think about it. In a way, it's like there's the streaming aspect and there's the video aspect, and the video aspect is really more for me. And I got this thing in the mail. It was a W-2 form for like a settlement for a grocery store I used to work at. And I said to my brother, hold on. I'm like, I forgot all about this. And I went back to one of my videos from April. I remember which video it was. I went back to a video from April where I was talking about, I got this thing in the mail, $100 from some. So I was able to say, okay, it was, okay, yeah. So the videos come in handy. They're like, my little photo album timepiece, diary thing. So that's why I do the videos. They're really for me. Because I'm like, what is this? Oh, that's right. Totally forgot. It was back in April. I got like $100 from some settlement from some old job I used to have. And I got a freaking form in the mail for like $2-3 of taxes. Okay, but that's got to, when I do my taxes, it's that time of year. All of the tax documents are starting to come in, January into February. So that's why I do the videos. And I want to do that snow walk video. And I did a couple of videos after, my brother and I cooking up some sausages and me talking about my drugs, the drugs I take. So I thought I would get those videos uploaded. But, yeah. So is this even, I'm going to try one more time. Is this even working? Yeah, thanks. So I was just sitting there like a doofus waiting for the countdown to end because I saw the countdown, but for some reason it didn't broadcast on YouTube. So I'm like, yeah, something seemed off. But oh well. So no, I do the videos mainly for me. I was able to go back to that one video. It was the day I got a doctor to look at my hand, and workman's comp bullshit. And I remember I was talking about it just came in the mail. So I'm like, because when it came in, when the W-2 came in, I'm like, what the hell is this? Oh. When was this? Oh, how much was this? Oh, it was, 100. Oh, yeah. Did I try the night to watch stream or watch your stream? Yeah, I was having trouble getting on Twitch, and then I spent time getting artsy and making that silly banner, that silly thumbnail. So I wanted to be there, but I was like afraid I wouldn't know what to do, and it was your birthday, and I didn't want to embarrass myself or you. So it wasn't personal. I thought it would probably be better if I don't show up on her Twitch stream. But I will create a Twitch account and I'll ease into it because I was a little intimidated. I get intimidated by like new technology. I got to ease into it. You can't expect me to. I'm a spurred. You want me to come to a party? You got to like ease me into it. Maybe 1 or 2 people are there. Hi everybody, and then I can work my way up. I can't just go the deep end. Well, who was there? Who was there? Yes, it was very intimidating. What is that? Histrionics? I don't know what that is. Histrionics. Sounds familiar. Histrionics. Enlighten me. Oh, well. See? Good job, Sloth. The 2 hours. Plus, it was time thing. It was 2 hours ahead. I was getting tired. You know, maybe if I was in Arizona. By the way, Kassandra, it's 9:45 in Arizona. What class do you have? You're teaching a class? You're taking a class? Or what are you doing at school at 9:45? Oh, so histrionics is a person. It sounds like a thing. Histrionics, it sounds like some kind of like study of something. No, I'm not histrionics. I was not there. I'm not on Twitch. I didn't even create a Twitch account. I'm sorry, but I'll be there one day. I wasn't trying to let you guys down, but maybe or not. No, I'm not histrionics. So there was a rando and you thought it was me. No. Did he seem like me? It wasn't me. If it were, I would tell you. I'm, you know. But I got a Discord invite for a friendship request. I approved it. Someone I didn't recognize. I asked him, "How do we know each other?" I'll look it up later. There was some person who wanted to be my friend, so I said, "Okay." Okay, that explains. That's not homework. Like I said, the videos and the streams are kind of like two separate worlds, so to speak. It's just when people ask me stupid questions that I've answered 1,000 times, that's when I say go back and watch my old material because I don't feel like, telling you what state I live in for the 20th time. But no, you don't have to watch it. It's the videos are really more for me, and I want to start telling my stories. I keep saying that. I had 2 more videos of cooking/drugs. I think you might like those. I talk about the drugs I take and the milligrams, and I show the pills. So I got to upload that. But other than that, yeah. Please don't patronize me. Kassandra, I know you mean well, but trying to be nice with me isn't going to get you any brownie points. It's actually going to kind of offend me. I'm a spurg. Those videos are nothing special. It's just, we haven't gone for a walk in a while. Let's get some exercise. And, the colors are pretty. I was actually going to call it something like, I remember I think I was going to call it Twilight to Dusk to Nightfall or something. I said I just call it Winter Nightfall, keep it simple. And I remember somebody mentioned, "Oh, you're showing civil and nautical twilight." I know. I was actually going to call the video something like, something on the lines of, twilight to dusk to nightfall or something like that. But I figured I'd just keep it simple, winter, nightfall. But I want to, just, what the hell? The one thing I've always said about winter, I said this in the video, it's even though winter's a pain in the ass, the colors at dawn and dusk really pop. When you have the snow on the ground, and it's bitterly cold and like the air is crisp but clear, the colors really, probably the most colorful and crisp outdoor recording of the year. So I figured, all right, we'll take advantage of it. Mm-hmm. Well, no, not From Dusk Till Dawn. I know the movie. No. Either at dusk or at dawn, not overnight. But Well, that's why I wanted to go for that little walk, the winter walk. I knew the snow and the sunset would all come together just right. I figured what the hell, get some exercise and talk about life. So I figured, why not? But yeah, now I got 2 more. When we got home, we cooked. And even though the cooking videos, we broiled some sausages, might be boring. I had a whole thing about drugs. So I'll upload those later or tomorrow or something like that. A whole thing about the drugs I take, if anyone's interested. I got to do a video about like what's going on with, what do you call it? The food stamps. Maybe we'll talk about that here. Is this the same guy I met with the ski mask? Who's the guy? I thought he was from Kansas. Who was from Connecticut? I'm confused. I thought he said what's his name was gay. What's his name? Dev Pike? Oh. Does he think I'm sexy? Does he want to get with me? Who would be the man in the relationship? Because he's gay too, so I guess he wants to be like my lover. I'm flattered and all. But I think now that Dumb is down in Australia, I think you should meet up with, Off Grid. My mistake. I'm thinking about Destroyed by Foids. My apologies. Off Grid Live. Oh, okay. That's great. Where did he say that? He said that in Cassandra's Twitch. Who knows? Off-grid live is just whatever. But I was thinking about Destroyed by Foids because I know Dumb is in Australia, and I was hoping the two of them would, meet up and try to bury a hatchet, because how often do they have to meet in real life? So I'm sorry, I was confusing Destroyed by Foids with Off-Grid Live. My Off-Grid Live, who cares? Yeah, yes, I did. They cook better that way. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. That's still part of it, for those who don't know. I mean, you Westerners will disagree, but the best collegiate educations are still here in the Northeast. Anyone who wants to be anything anywhere in the country has to get a degree from a Northeastern university. So I understand. I see. Well, now you see who your real friends are. What the hell? This is my socialization for the week, so. That's correct. I pretend because you come around. I want to be nice. Yeah, I think it's just, Sloth has an ulterior motive. Beppis was hoping I would show up. No one likes you, Kassandra, but it's okay. You're always welcome here. Not that we think we're so smart. It's just the best institutions of learning are here. It's the way it is based upon the nation's history. Yeah, it's not that the people who live here are necessarily smart. There are smart people all over the country. But where do the academics have their best universities? In the Northeast. That's absolutely true. That is absolutely true. You're going to tell me Arizona State is the new Ivy League? I mean, come on. Come on. Oh, you got to be honest. Be careful with Cthulhu Sloth, because he has an ulterior motive. He was always going on. He sounds like Destroyed by Foids. Well, don't deny Australian. We should get together. He's saying the same thing. Me and Kassandra, we're from Arizona. She's part Spic, and I'm a Spic. We should get together. So he's not an ulterior motive. And Bepp is just hoping that I might show up, even though I didn't. Yes, I don't blame you, but yes, ulterior motive maxing. Cool. Well, now I'm worried, because if I put this on... Sure, you can do this. You can do this. Don't be scared. Okay. I hope they can't see this. I think the thing is still on. I did it for a minute. Okay. You can do it. I believe in you. All right. Thank you, Sako. Okay. We're not back yet. Another 30 seconds. I'm so scared, Sako. You want to join me? No, they'll think you're crazy. All right. You sure? Yes, I'm sure, asshole. Okay. We back on 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're back. What's up, everybody? How is everybody? What do you mean throwing my voice? What are you talking about? Wait a minute. You saw that? I thought that was during I did a 1-minute timer countdown. You weren't supposed to see that. I saw 60 seconds going to 0. You weren't supposed to see me and talking to Sako over there. So I want to talk about food stamps. We'll probably make a video about that. This is why I do the videos, for me, because I know if I talk about it now, no one's going to care. But the food stamps. I've been approved for food stamps, but I'm still unemployed, and they know, the county. The state knows I'm unemployed, so I have to provide them any documentation. But what I had to do was weird. I had to fill out those forms, all that shit, blah 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 blah. And then they gave me they know how much I make in unemployment. And what I was looking into, apparently the state of New Jersey, Food stamps, SNAP, EBT. Hold on. I think SNAP stands for Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, and EBT is how they pay it out to you. They sent me a little card. I activated it. Haven't used it yet, but here's what they were. If I understand correctly, yeah, it's both a federal and a state program. So some of the monies are federal from Uncle Sam, some come from New Jersey, and it is. I'll do this as a video. It is federal, state, and everybody who's approved based upon income. Everyone who's approved gets at least $95. So you're guaranteed at least $95 a month. And it was saying how I read something like, in New Jersey, if the federal government says you're only entitled to 80, New Jersey will pay the extra 15 or whatever. Or, if the federal government says you get 90, they'll pay the 5. If the federal government says you get 5, New Jersey pays 90. Basically, everybody between state and federal, everybody gets at least 95, which isn't bad. But the max is almost 300. I believe the top end is like 291, if I understand correctly. And guess how much I'm getting? Guess how much? Because I thought that'd be cool if I get like close to 300 a month. I'll have plenty left over. That'd be awesome. But no, that's the max. But I guess I can't get the max. I guess if I had no money whatsoever, I would get the max. But I do have income. I'm on unemployment. I didn't have to prove it. I just told them unemployment. They asked, do you have any income? I said unemployment. So they can just check, cross-reference, the state records. So I guess because of my unemployment, I'm not entitled to the full amount of $291. It's all based upon income. If you go over a certain amount, you get zero. But if you're under an amount, they base it upon. So I guess with the, but like I said, if you're approved, you get at least 95. So I can look forward to at least 95. But this is telling me, let me see. I'll read this to you. I'm approved. They're going to give me $28. $28 that will cover the period of December 23rd to December 31st. Remember, I applied for this just before Christmas. So they're saying, okay, that period from the date you applied, December 23rd, until the end of that month, we're not going to give you a full month's worth, but we'll give you from the time you applied, we'll prorate it or whatever. You get $28. Fine. Now, starting in January, how much do I get? How much do I get starting January? Eat once a month. According to this, your certification period. Wait, where's it telling me? Hold on. Okay, so we'll give you $28 from the time you applied to the December 23rd, December 31st. It's like a week, a couple days before Christmas, like maybe 8-10 days, whatever. A couple days before Christmas to New Year's, the end of the month, we'll give you $28. Fine, you've been approved. And then after that, we will give you $107 in New Jersey SNAP benefits for each month until your certification period ends, unless otherwise noted. So remember, everyone gets at least 95. You can get the range is 95 to 291. That's the magic range. Nobody gets, if you're approved, no one gets less than 95. Whatever Uncle Sam wants to give you, Jersey will give you the difference, so you get 95. Everyone gets at least 95, but you can get almost up to $200 more than that, almost $200 more. But I'm getting 107, which is $8 above the minimum. I'm not going to complain, but I'm guessing, I don't know how the formula works. I got to try it out. I'm guessing the formula is based upon my unemployment. They say, okay, he has an income, he's on unemployment, he gets at least 95, but is he entitled to any more? Okay, we'll give him $8 more. He gets $8 more. His unemployment puts him in a category where he's entitled to 95 plus 8. Oh, I'm sorry, 12. 95 to 05 is 10. Yeah, 12. Okay, $12. So they're giving me $12 above the minimum. Okay, $12. Yeah, 95, 05 is 6. I'm really retarded now, but anyway, I used to be good at math. I used to be able to do calculations in my head. I went the opposite way. Anyway, so 95 minimum, 107 is $12 more. So I'm getting $12 over the minimum. So $12 over the minimum. So I guess I can't complain. It would have been nice to get like 200 something. That would be cool. Have Uncle Sam and Jersey pay for my groceries. But it's supposed to be good at any major store, any grocery store, or any place that sells legitimate food. I mean, I'm not going to try it at the little market right around the corner. There's this tiny little market. Indians run it. I think they take credit cards now. They didn't always. They take credit cards now with one of those. What do you call it? Like it's not even like a real credit card machine. It's like some kind of like app thing. It probably wouldn't work there. I'm not going to try it there. That's kind of a hole in the wall. But any major grocery store or Walmart or whatever, it should be able to. It should be applicable to anything that's deemed a food item, and I can get up to $107 per month. Okay, that's something. Still, I feel like I should have gotten a little more. I feel like if the range is, let's do the math. 95 to 295 would be 200. Not quite 295. It's about $4 shy. So it's 196. So there's a range. You get 95, and the people at the top get 196 more. Maybe not 291. I thought I should get like well into the hundreds or maybe close to 200 because my unemployment isn't that much. Somehow with I should call and say, what's the formula? Somehow with this unemployment, they've decided, okay, you're approved for food stamps. That means you get at least 95, and we'll give you 107. We'll give you $12 more. Okay, cool. But where's the formula? How do we come up with this? So, yeah, like a little phone contraption to swipe cards that's Wi-Fi connected. It's not like, a traditional credit card machine with a telephone line. It's not that. It's kind of like something they probably have an app for. For the longest time, they didn't have a credit card machine. They just got that. Also, there's more to the letter. The letter goes on. The food stamp letter. Okay, square it is. Okay, I believe you. Let's talk about square for a minute. Hollywood squares. Okay, we want to talk bullshit. I'm trying to talk about... This is why I got to do videos for myself, because, okay, whatever. All right, forget it. I try to give you people content. I try to create a little, Kassandra, do you see what the name of my... I picked this name for a reason. What does this mean? What does this Latin expression mean? But I see with you... Again, there's two things. Basically, the videos are my time capsule, my diary, my photo album, and the streams are the starling nests for you people. So it's like I got my photo album videos and my filthified the starling nest is getting kind of I don't know, kind of filthy. There's shit all over the place. There's like freaking hay and stuff. So it's getting to a point in straw. So it's getting to the point where, okay, I got to clean out the nest. Maybe take a break, clean out the nest. You know what I mean? I was, but hey. Scientia potentia est. Scientia potentia est. Yeah, you looked that up. But yes, knowledge is power. I'm trying to give you the knowledge about food stamps and stuff. But okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, really. Okay, and we're back, I think. Hooray. This channel should be called The Neat Guide for Goys. Well, that's what I was trying to do. I'm a goy trying to show us how we can leech off the system. Not really leech. I feel entitled to it. If I could have been a normie, I would have been a normie, but yeah. I like listening to hearing about Australian eat bucks. I like that topic, but apparently we're here to talk about what credit cards. Okay. Well, I'm trying to do it because like I've had people online say you can do it. Look, I did it, but they didn't walk us through the process. I'm the opposite. I don't have it yet, but I'm trying like my best. But I did get food stamps or SNAP EBT temporarily. Now it tells me my certification period will end on the last day of May. So May 31st of this year, 25. You will no longer receive NJ SNAP benefits after that unless you file an application no later than 5/15. So in mid-May, I mean, I might go back to work between now and then. So I understand. So I'm on temporary NEAT bucks. I understand how that works. I can go ask someone, I guess. It's like I'm on temporary food SNAP. It's like I don't get it. So I've been approved from till mid-May. So what does that mean? I don't get the full 107 in May. I only get paid like May 1st to May 5th. Well, I guess I do get the full because it ends May 31st. So after May, I get kicked off unless I what? What does it say here? I've got to certification period will end May 31st. No longer receive benefits unless you file an application. So I got to file a new application. Like, what is this? I just filed. I got to file a new application. I got to go online, file a new application. I was talking about this earlier. You weren't here. I don't feel like we're repeating it. The max is like close to 300. For some reason, it's 95 to 291. They determined I only deserve 107, which is weird. I thought I'd get like, if not the full 291, I thought I would get like, $200, something there, like maybe 190 to 210. I thought I'd get a lot more. I guess my unemployment is bringing it down. I don't know why I'm only getting 107 because the max is 291. So I don't know why I couldn't get closer to the max. I honestly don't know. But it's always worth the effort. It's part of the process. And yeah, it's a good point. You can make it work for you. And yeah, it's better than nothing. They give me something at least. I got this thing here. You're not required to report changes until you receive your interim reporting form. It may be your advantage to report a change if you lose your job or someone joins your household. How do you report these changes? It's telling you if you make 536 a week or less, you're entitled. So 536 is the magic. I don't know, is that gross or it's gross before taxes? 536 or less, you qualify. But I guess there's a whole formula. If I made zero, I guess I get the full 291 with my unemployment because I got my unemployment. I guess I don't qualify. I'm almost at the max. I'm just I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't really clarify. We should all go fly over there. Starlings, go fly away. Hacker Lewis can't lose, so go watch Hacker Lewis. Well, Kassandra, it's broken up into households. Like there's different. I can see this. Different tiers. Household of 1, household of 2, 3, 4. So I'm a household of 1. It tells you. So basically the monthly amount, bi-weekly. Basically, for household of 1, it's 536. No, I think it's based upon my income. My unemployment is low enough that I qualify, but high enough that I just qualify. I think that's what's happening. But then what? If I were getting SSDI, would I only get like, $100 in food stamps? I don't know. Hacker is gay and cringe. Well, I thought, what's his name? Off Grid Live thinks I'm gay and cringe. So I thought Doggo was into gay and cringe. Doggo's like, I want to be here. I want to be where things are gay and cringe. So, Off Grid said I was gay and cringe. Sloth is saying that Hacker's gay and cringe. So Doggo Food Frodo doesn't know where to go. He's torn between gay and fringe. Do you really see, Kassandra? Do you see? And yeah, at least get what you can. Might as well. Something's better than nothing. Nothing from nothing means nothing. Gotta have something if you want to neat with me. Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. Gotta have something if you want to neat with me. Don't you remember I told you I'm a soldier in the war on poverty. Nothing from nothing. Yes, see? But it's not just that. It's not, that's all I want more. It's not that. How did they come up with this number? If the 291 is the upper range and 95 is the lowest, why am I only $12 above the lowest? My unemployment is that much that I only get, I don't understand the formula. I don't think they know either. I think they're just plugged into a computer and whatever. It's not enough, just a touch. It's you that I adore. You'll always be my whore. We must never be apart. Pull your crooked teeth. You'll be perfect just like me. Anyway. Oh, Rafterman, I'm not biting anyone's hand. I was just going to ask politely. Maybe they'll say, oh, yes, you poor soul. We screwed up. We're giving you 107. We were supposed to give you, 197. Or fuck up. You never know. They could have fucked up. Maybe they're hoping I don't pick up and catch it. It's possible. No, you can't buy beer with food stamps. It's a card. They gave me a card. I got to swipe it. Like, it doesn't have a chip. I got to swipe it like a credit card. And it's only going to cover things that are, the barcodes that are considered food. So, yes, I can use it to buy vegetables or maybe even potato chips. I don't know. But not beer. I won't work on beer. No. Or you're saying the money on unemployment I used to spend towards groceries can now be spent towards beer because I got the $107 for okay. If you mean it that way, yeah. Well, Maryland's a different state. I mean, I can try it. I'll try it, but I don't think the EBT card they sent me will allow me to buy alcohol. In Maryland, do you still have actual literal stamps, pieces of paper, or? Yeah, Todd's getting $190 per month, and again, he's in New York. I don't know how generous they are. Yeah, that's what I was expecting, something like that. If not the full $291, like something closer to $200, $185, $190, $195, maybe $210, somewhere in that range. I was expecting about $100 more than I'm getting, so I'm getting $107. I was expecting $207, maybe a little less, upper 100s. That's what I was expecting. I don't know how they came up with the number they came up with, because Todd probably makes about the same as I do. He's on SSI. I'm on unemployment temporarily. My unemployment is probably comparable to his Yeah, it's probably my unemployment is probably about the same as his SSI. Well, maybe a little more, but still. So maybe New York is much more generous. They give you more for, you can earn more and still get more. I don't know, because I thought I'd get something like that. I thought I'd get like 190. Not, like 197, not 107. If not the full 300, 291. If not the full close to 300, somewhere in the middle, like around 200. I thought I would get around 200. Instead, I'm getting around one. That's what I'm trying to get at. 100 is kind of the minimum. 95, 107, 100, 200, 300. I thought I'd be in the middle, like around 200, give or take. If not, I wasn't expecting 300. That would be cool, but I wasn't expecting that. I thought I would get around 200, the mid mark, but I'm not, and I don't know what the formula is here. Well, I'll try it at a liquor store. I'll try it. Nothing's going to work, but I'll try it. Or it could just be in the state of Maryland. They don't differentiate. I don't think it's going to work, but I'll try it. Rafterman, you might be right. It's not that the Baltimore, maybe the clerks aren't struggling. Maybe the clerks are committing fraud. They're like going into their computer system and they're listing beer as if it's, soda or, fruit punch. That way they get the money. I'm starting to think it's a scam. It's not supposed to work that way. If you went to the suburbs, you're in Chevy Chase, you try to do that at a liquor store, it won't work. But in the shittier, poorer areas, the merchants deliberately tamper with the system so they can get monies because they know the poor are going to want to buy beer, liquid bread for the poor. It sounds like something's going on. It shouldn't do that, but it sounds like they're fiddling with because if it's only in Baltimore, if it's not happening in Chevy Chase or Silver Springs or whatever, then it makes me think it's not a statewide problem. They might be fiddling with things in the Baltimore area. And now I got to ask, Sloth, Thule, did you get your 150 bonus? Or are you vaccinated? Who here is vaccinated? Show of hands. Show of hands. Did you get that 150 for getting the vax? A little sticker saying, I'm vaxxed. I don't judge. I'm not anti-vax in general. I just didn't think a vax was worth it for that. If people are dying in the street, then yeah, give me a vaccination. COVID didn't seem worth it. I fully support polio vaccines and all these other vaccines, but yeah, I refused it too. What was that thing? I read something. Imagine a virus so deadly, you have to get a vaccine for it, but the vaccine still doesn't work unless everyone gets it, or something like that. I forgot what that thing was. I found it. Hold on. I think I found it. Hold on. Let me put this up. I liked it. Where'd it go? Damn. Don't mind me. I'm just... Oh, here. Wait, hold on. I think we're getting closer. Here it is. Okay, hold on. I'll share a screen. Yeah, this is it. I had it like this. I downloaded this 4 or 5 years ago. I thought this was great. This is what summarized the whole, a vax thing for me. If I can bring this in. There we go. Glad I found it. Might as well share it. Yeah, it was this. See this? This is Rod Serling from the Twilight Zone. Imagine a vaccine so safe, you have to be threatened to take it. For a disease so deadly, you have to be tested to know you have it. Yeah. And if others don't take it, you're somehow still at threat. Well, you had the vaccine. What does it matter if someone else doesn't take it? You're safe. No, though, if you take it too, or the vax won't work unless everybody takes it. Yeah. Imagine a vaccine so safe, you have to be threatened to take it. For a disease so deadly, you have to be tested to know you even have it. Yeah. Well done. Well said. Now, were you working in a grocery store through all that? A supermarket? Because in Jersey, all the grocery stores are unionized. So the union fought and got everyone I think it was like a $300 bonus or something. So everybody got a bonus because the union went to bat for them. That's odd. You were doing that in December? That's odd. Really? In Arizona, you were doing that in December? That's weird. Oh, yeah. That's not unionized. Yeah. Okay. Where were we? So it was California that pioneered the whole put on a mask and social distance, even before, okay, the feds did. Okay. California. Hmm. Yeah, Californians are a pain in the ass, and a lot of them over the past few years have moved to Arizona. You know, case in point. Case in point. So the other day I went to the doctor and I took a piss test because I want to get on Concerta, something called Concerta. It's an ADHD medication. Doctor said he'd give me 30 days. So I went and, I couldn't quite piss yet. So I said, can I get some water? And the nurse was like, sure. She gets me a cup and she goes to the sink and says, here. She fills it up. And I realized the cup she was giving me was also a urine cup. It was unused, but this is the same as the cups I have to piss in. So see, urine. This one was, hopefully unused. And I drank some water and I went in the bathroom to piss. And the bathroom was on the side of the lab, and there was a little door you put. After you're done in the bathroom, there's a table that had a bunch of these cups and a bunch of lids. So I took a piss in not this cup, but another cup. Wrote my name on it, occupational, click. Put a lid on it. Opened the little door, and someone else had a urine sample, but they didn't put a lid on it. So I'm looking at someone else's piss. So I went into the lab and I said, listen, I put my name and covered mine up. That other urine sample isn't mine. Don't get it confused. And the nurse is like, oh, I don't think I'll get confused, but you look like a moron. So, do you see this? Do we see this? Whoa. All right. Then I got a text today. I'm amazed how quick they were because last time was such a hassle to get it. If you watched my video, that second one, I think it was, I explained what a freaking nightmare it was last time. But this time, I got a text saying from the pharmacy saying some pill. It didn't say Concerta. It said some other pill, but it might be the generic for Concerta. But by the time the text came in, I already had a few beers. So I'll go tomorrow and I'll see what I got. No, it's no, but it's it's what do you call it? I think it has. Is it a methamphetamine or not methamphetamine? It's not methamphetamine. No, that's wrong. It's an amphetamine. It's got some kind of salts in it, so it's controlled. But yes, it's an ADD, ADHD medication. Yeah, yeah, it's comparable, but not quite the same as Adderall. But it's up there with Adderall. Yep. No, I want to get focused and get over my struggles and whatnot. Show the urine. I don't understand what you're saying. If you want, I got to take a piss in a minute. So I could piss in this and show you my urine. I can show you what I did. You want me to do that? I'll show you my urine. What is Vyvanse? Is it also a controlled substance? This is the cup. I showed you the cup. You want me to show you? Urine collection container. Patient name. Oh, we don't need to show you. This is the cup. I told you about my food stamps. I told you about my urine sample. I mean, what else is there for me to tell you about? I shared, these parts of my life with people who don't want to listen. I'm not getting the same. I'm not getting the food stamp money I thought I would be, which kind of bugs me. I thought I get like $100 more than I am, and I had to piss in a cup, but I think I got the meds. Yeah, I'll show the piss. I really can't, take my. Well, I could go off camera. You can see the stream of piss. Want me to do that? I'll go stand over there and I'll urinate this way. I'll try to get into the cup. That could work. That could work. How do I give you a better fucking look? Quack, 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 quack. Now we're going to look at the cup for the next 10 minutes. It's cup time. I'm a little salted. I thought you'd be the most excited. You want to be my biggest fan. You should be jumping up to say, yes, OC, here's my address. Send me a jar of your urine. Kassandra, you're disappointing me. In fact, Aaron Sleazy. Was that his real name? Well, I hope his last name doesn't define who he is. Time-released Adderall. Okay, that's the Vivinaise. Why'd you stop taking it? Yeah, I'm sure it is, but why'd you like they give it to you in college, but now what, you stopped taking it, or? Ah, so you're saying it's eventually going to destroy my dopamine receptors. Uh-oh. No, not about being a piss fan. You're an occupational click fan, so you want a lock of my hair and a jar of my piss. It's not that you're into piss, but the piss comes from me. That's what I expect you to say. Yeah. Okay, so Vivinaise or whatever kills your appetite. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're learning quite a bit here, aren't we? See, if Beppis were here, she'd accept a jar of my piss. I know she would. Yep, see, there we go. There we go. Hey, Kassandra, you're disappointing me here. It's not about body fluids in general. This is OC's body fluid. You know, Kassandra, you're coming this close to getting a time out there. Yes, she would. What's your excuse, Kassandra? Ah, there he is. Matthew, I saw some of Dumb. First of all, let me talk about Dumb for a minute. He's got two channels, his main channel and his backup channel. The main channel, remember, he hit it, then he brought it back. Then sometimes he streams on the main channel. Other times he streams on his backup channel, and some of those streams get privated. Some he goes back and makes public. Others he doesn't. He's like all over the place. I never know when or where he's going to stream. But he showed a nice video. He streamed for a couple hours. Donda was there. They seem very happy together. Now that he's in your country, not too far from you, you want to meet up and try to mend fences and bury hatchets and No, but I saw the video after the fact. My brother mentioned, oh, Dumb did a stream. I said, which channel is it on? And he said the backup. I said, that's weird. I thought it would be auto-privated, but I guess that one he went back and made public, but other ones he just let auto-private. Where is he just it's like there's no rhyme or reason. It's like a whole scattered mess now with him. Yeah, he just pick one channel and stay with it. They did seem happy. I was amazed. They seemed like teenagers. Teenagers, I say. Okay, so DBF doesn't want to at least meet Dumb in person and try to They seem like teenagers. Teenagers. Like teenagers. Yes. I think so. I mean, I think so. We'll ask Donda next time she comes on. In fact, what time, DBF, what time is it in Australia right now in your part of New South Wales? It must be 4 o'clock in the afternoon, 4:30 in the afternoon. They might be watching this right now. Yes, hello, Horsehead. How are you? Don't change the subject, Kassandra. I offered you a jar of my piss, and this is how you reply. Okay. Actually, speaking of which, I'm gonna take a piss and get some more refreshment. Let's see if this thing works this time. Hold on. Here we go. I know I'm going to pay for this, but it's so good. It's like freaking delicious, nutritious, scrumptious out of the bottle. The twisted tea. This will make me have to piss, but I'll do one more. Yeah, I got the impression, Kassandra. I didn't watch the whole thing. I sort of skimmed it. There was some panky of the hanky variety going on there. And I was a little surprised. I was a little surprised because I thought Donda was more traditional. I thought she would wait until, Dumb put a ring on her, but apparently, she's going to be 50 this year. And I'm not trying to sound like an asshole, but I wonder if they had met let's just say they had met when they were younger somehow. Would she want to be with him, have kids with him, or now because I hate to say it. I mean, I'm happy for them. They seem very happy, but in her fertile days, would she have wanted someone like Dumb? Or is it only now that she's, menopausal post, that's over, that part's over. Okay, I don't mind. I wonder if she'd be more hesitant to get near him when she was still fertile. You know what I mean? Well, it's true. I think about it. All right, a bunch of comments. I'm just going to jump to the end because I can't read all this. Okay. Bare titties. Who are we talking about here? I like that song, but I'm not going to sing on command. Ugh. Who do you think I am, you motherfucker? Didn't I sing that once before? I thought I sang that already. I got to sing Starland Vocal Band for my starlings. Well, that's very crude of you, Horsehead, but yes, I feel the same way. Yes, the bottle. I'm working my way up now with the comments. Yes, the bottle. I'm going to pay for it. You know, you can easily. It's so easy to down 3, 4, 5 of these, especially out of the bottle. They taste so delicious out of the bottle, nutritious, magnifique. But I'll catch up. It'll catch up to me and be like, oh my god, I'm freaking wasted. So I'll have one more bottle. It's because I like beer, but once I switch over to tea, it's like I don't want to go back to beer. The tea is so smooth. It's just like Okay, so DBDR's grandmother likes to drink twisted tea. She's a wise old woman. See that? Although his grandmother is probably like my parents' age, right? Because he's in his 20s. His mother's in her 50s. So like his grandmother's probably like in her 70s or 80s, like my parents. My grandparents are dead. They'd be over 100 if they were still alive right now. Yes, I had to grab my goy slop, blah, blah, blah. I'm sorry to hear that, Destroyed by Foyd, but, you know, you're lucky you live near a beach. You can go there. What were you doing? You're going swimming? You were there to, like, hit on girls or guys, or you were just going for a walk? Were you? I can see you. I can actually see you with a metal detector. I can actually see you, and maybe you're one of those dudes at your age. You put like that white what do you call it, sunscreen on your nose, and you walk around with a metal detector. You feel like you're in Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I don't understand that comment. And Matt, answer my question, son. You're lucky. I put the counter on earlier, and apparently it didn't work. I saw it, but apparently you guys were seeing me stare at the camera like a dumbass, which I hate. Now this comment makes sense. I had to work my way back. Okay, you were asking Matt when he went to the beach, did he see any bare breastises? Okay, I know what you guys want to see, so I'll show you my bare breastises. I didn't get to piss in the cup, so I'll show you my my bare. Actually, you know what? I don't mind showing my bare breastises, but it's just too hard to angle myself. It's like a workout trying to get up to the camera, but close enough. Enjoy that. That's for all of you. Turned on, Matt? You can be honest. I'll be flattered. Doggo was talking about us being fags together. He thinks we'd make a cute couple. It's interesting. I guess I should be flattered. So where was I? Well, you said you feel like you're on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, so I thought I'd show you some titty. It's more like a crazy Japanese game show. Chunky monkey. Yep. I actually said you seem like I could picture you. I go to the beach in Australia. I see a guy like you. You're on the beach. You're maybe wearing like what we call sneakers, whatever the shoes and those white tube socks pulled up and a pair of cargo shorts and maybe some shirt and a little hat, like one of those, and you got the white on your nose, prevent sunburn, and you're up and down the beach looking for like old coins and whatever. Yeah, that's a good point. Plus, remember, I've been out of work now for the past 3 or 4 months. Work is my exercise. When I'm not working, I don't, lift and lug as much. Yes, I am flattered. He is a bussy Casanova. Well, I guess Geist click. Geist, was it mean ghost in German? Geist, like poltergeist. I think you're talking about my brother. Who's Geist click? Geist, I think, means ghost, or like poltergeist. I mean, some kind of spirit. I'm not sure what you're asking me here, but my brother's in bed. He's got to go to work tomorrow. It's 12:40 in the morning. If that's who you're asking about. Otherwise, you're talking about the spirit that haunts this room. He hasn't been active lately, but now that you mention him, he might come out again. Did you pretend she had a? Maybe you can, just turn her around, pretend she has a penis. Maybe she can put a strap on, so you can get something to reach out for, and you can have fun with her. And she can wear the strap on. You can reach over, reach around, and I'm all for that. You know what I mean? Now, what's weird is in StreamYards, I see a symbol. When I click on YouTube, I see it's a ghost. When I click on this here, do you see a ghost or a symbol? Right now, I see just a square. Like StreamYards can't recognize the ghost symbol. YouTube can. What do you see in this box, people? Do you see the ghost or do you just see a square? I'm just seeing a square or a rectangle. See? Okay, now we're getting Freudian, DBF. Can I ask you a question then? Did you think of Donda with a dingus? That was something they mentioned. In that video, that Don didn't know what a dingus meant, but, well, no, I'm asking you on screen, when I click on your comment, through StreamYards, all I see, Lone Hiker, my buddy Lone Hiker, all I see is like a box. But when I go to YouTube, I see the ghost. What do you see on screen right now? What do all you people see on screen? Right? It says Lone Hiker 22. What do you see? Do you see just a rectangle, or do you see a ghost? Un Geist, yeah. Yeah, so is Geist Click my brother, or you're asking me if there's a ghost in this room, or what are you trying to ask me? That I like. Totally, that's occupational Freud. That's cool. I was actually thinking about changing my name to Occupational Carlsberg. I thought it'd be funny. I can select the C, Occupational Click, Occupational Carlsberg. Occupational Freud sounds pretty cool too. I like it. I like it. You see a ghost? Okay, y'all see the ghost on screen in YouTube. Through StreamYards, there's certain symbols in the comments and even on the screen. I just see like just a placeholder box. Yes, in the bar. In the bar, all I can see is the placeholder. For some reason, StreamYards can't recognize certain symbols. Well, she's white and from Alaska, so I'd imagine it'd be short and shriveled. What does this mean? Occupational Freud would be OF, though, and what does OF mean? I don't know what that means. OF? Oh, I want to tell you about the crazy dream I had. Crazy dreams. I actually shared them with my shrink. Oh, OnlyFans. Okay, OnlyFans. Okay, OnlyFans. Okay, I don't know much about OnlyFans. Cassandra, do you want to share your OnlyFans page with us? Would you like to share your OnlyFans page with us? Okay, so that's what I was curious, because people often call my brother Click or whatever. So I thought maybe you were trying to come up with a new name for him. The ghost in the room hasn't been too active at the moment, but things do happen. Right now I feel fine. I don't feel anything, but he could be here. The Geist, the Rumengeist. What's the Laban's room? The Laban's Geist. I don't know. Cassandra, what's your OnlyFans? Your viewing public wants to know. You don't have OnlyFans. You never have OnlyFans. Fuck off. That's kind of mean, Cassandra. You wouldn't accept a jar of piss from me, and now you're telling me to fuck off. Cassandra, I can make you fuck off if you piss me off too much. If you want, there's the door. No one has to be here. Nobody has to be here. I wanted to tell you about a dream. I had a couple of weird dreams, and I actually shared them with my shrink. I don't usually share dreams with my shrink, but my shrink was probably getting tired of me hearing me going on about this guy tried to murder me, this guy strangled me, this black chick tried to run me over. He was probably tired of that. So I said, listen, I had these two crazy dreams recently. So I shared my two crazy dreams. He actually thought it was interesting. One is kind of humdrum. The other is like weird and out there. Which dream would you like to hear? I'll only share one. You think about it. Or I won't share either. I should probably blur out the therapist's name for his own protection. Like, I don't care if you know who I am. I don't want you finding him and bothering him. He's an old man. Like, his name appears on screen. And every now I call him Doctor, his name. So I should probably blur that out just because I don't want him getting doxxed or bothered. He's an old man. Both, please. Okay, Kassandra wants both, but she's pissing me off. So what do the rest of you say? Beppis says both. So it's one vote for both. I wouldn't blur his face, but I would definitely, his name comes up, and I would blur that just so most of you are okay, but all it takes is one or two assholes to bother the dude, and I don't want that. He's an old man. He's in his 70s. He's not going to understand. If one of you idiots finds out who he is and calls his office because you're fucking assholes, I don't want him bothered with your shit. Not all of you, but there's a few of you, a handful of you who might play games, and I don't want him bothered. Not even for my sake. It would just be wrong. He doesn't understand I doubt he might watch a YouTube video like I saw a YouTube video from when I was a child, Leave It to Beaver. But he doesn't understand streaming and then the Starling Nest. I don't want him getting, yes, of course he's a kike. Of course, DBF. Yes, of course he is. But I don't want this old kike getting bothered by people. I know at least one or two of you might want to fuck with him, and I don't want him bothered. Not just because of me, just in general. He's not part of this world. I would hate to be the one responsible for him getting harassed by some random asshole online when he doesn't even know. He doesn't know about my YouTube. I didn't tell him about my YouTube channel. He doesn't know anything about it. Although it's interesting. He has suggested a few times, maybe you should start a YouTube channel, upload videos. Maybe I should upload those. He's actually suggested this, and I didn't tell him. I kind of smiled. I said, I don't know. He's actually suggested a few times, maybe I should start a YouTube channel and see what people out there think of my stories. So that's interesting. Yeah, that's another. You want me to sing a few songs here? I like these songs, but I don't feel like singing on command. Dr. Gross, that was Dumb's doctor. I can't see him. I can only see doctors that practice in New Jersey. So my doctor is Jersey-based. I'll tell you that much. I've gotten nasty with him. I usually apologize after. He's fairly tolerant. Like, I sometimes gotten pissed. I said, listen, you fucking kike. But he doesn't see, that's why I like seeing him. He takes it in stride. And I tell him, I say, listen, I say nasty things, but I actually don't hate anybody. I like to get along with people. He says, I agree. You don't strike me as narcissistic or ill-intentioned. You strike me as someone who uses a lot of bad language, and you're very blunt. I said, well, that's autism. Well, I'm not sure you're autistic, but I've gotten angry with him a few times. And pay attention, you fucking kike. And I always apologize. He doesn't seem to care. Like, he seems to get it. He knows I don't mean anything, nasty. But there are times I've gotten, there are a few times, but he's upset. Like, when I've gotten upset with my brother or my mother, I brought them on a few times. That seems to bother me. He's like, I've seen you yell at your mother. I've seen you curse out your brother. I'm like, well, they're my family. I mean, he doesn't seem to like that. Maybe, but then he might want to see my channel, and I don't know. Well, I do. I'm a spurg. I've said flat out a few times, oh, you're not even paying attention. Which song are we singing here? Well, I do it mainly in hopes of getting neat bucks. Like, I'm almost at the 2-year mark in February. Sometime in like late February, it'll be 2 years. I'm going to say Social Security. I've been seeing it. Look, here's my neuropsych diagnosis. Here's my psychiatrist. Here's my psychologist who I've seen for 2 years. Ask him for notes. It's just more on paper. Resume, or whatever you guys call it, a CV. Just have something on paper, documentation, man. I've mentioned this before in videos and in streams. The real motive isn't to have a buddy to talk to. That's secondary. It's to, have more documentation for neat bucks. I've explained this many times, Matthew. And you've explained many times you don't even believe in autism because you don't have it. You don't know what it is. You don't know what the hell of having autism is. So, yeah. I don't remember him. I only remember the one guy who I wasn't crazy about. I think it was Dr. Goss or whatever. I don't recall the female. Well, maybe that was earlier. I don't remember. I don't think we ever saw the female therapist. That is true. That's the one downside. But I hate to start over and have to tell my stories over. And what if I get another shrink, and that shrink, after a year or two, decides, I don't think you need any bucks either. I mean, this could be like a never-ending fucking cycle. But good job paying attention, Raft. Well, maybe I want to verbalize my thoughts. That's what I'm kind of doing here, if you think about it. You guys are like my free therapist. Maybe I'm codependent. Well, I wouldn't call it a career. It's like it's my journey. Well, I think I told you. Well, first of all, I'm not going to repeat all this shit. I got my food stamps. Not what I was expecting, but I got food stamps. It's like a process. I had applied. I explained all this, how I applied for Neat Bucks after I was fired, but the fucking lawyer I used wanted me to and Social Security goes back 2 years. So in 24, they want all my 23 and 24 stubs. And in 23, I had those two other jobs. I had the furniture store and the grocery store. And I didn't want to provide Social Security with all that shit. And I went to Social Security and I canceled out. I said, I'll try again. They said, you have 60 days. If you reopen this case in 60 days, it goes back to the lawyer. It's considered the same case. If you wait 60 days plus, it's considered a new case. That was back in December. So sometime this month or early February, I'm going to want to reopen it. But now it's weird. I went to the office in December. I went back to that same office to ask when can I reopen the case without it being not reopened? When can I file a new claim and the old case goes bye-bye? They wouldn't let me in the office. This nigger guard comes out and he's like, points to a sign. Starting January 2025, this office is by appointment only. I'm like, just a month ago. I wonder if I'm the reason. Maybe that annoying guy's here. Let's make the office appointment only. You can't. The office is locked. You can only get in if you have an appointment. When a month ago it was just walk in, come as you are. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. I wonder if I'm like the reason. I know it sounds crazy, but I wonder if I am. And sometimes DBF, the best things in life take time. It takes time, Diddy. It takes time. I mean, look at Dumb and Donda. It took them forever to get together, but now they're seeing each other. They're happy. You can tell they're in love. It took time. Baby steps, like Donna says. It'd be like saying to Dumb, you're never going to get with Donna if it's taking you this long. But it happened. You, DBF, I like you, but I think you lose sight of certain things. Maybe that's why you were so shocked that Dumb and Donda got together. It takes time, Diddy. These things take time. They seem so happy together, like teenagers. Well, yeah, that's what I'm kind of afraid of, but I don't know. I kind of feel like if even if he messes with it, first of all, I'm not really super duper afraid because he never really got rid of Obamacare. He got rid of the mandate, but he didn't actually get rid of Obamacare. That, and even if he were to change things, there would probably be there would be a period. It wouldn't happen overnight. It'd be like, within 2 years or whatever, there would be an end date. So, yeah. I'm not the reason for what? I'm not the reason for what? What are you talking about, Kassandra? Kassandra, you're like a step away from getting banned here. You're pissing me off here. Well, stop talking in riddles. You've turned into the new, No, he got rid of the mandate. He actually didn't get rid of Obamacare. His excuse was, well, if something better came along, I'd put it in, but I didn't want it to. No, he didn't get rid of it because he knew it would be backlash. No, Obamacare still exists, but now there's no longer a mandate. Oh, they're talking about the Social Security office. Well, I don't think it's all offices, but some. I mean, what do you know? Something. Some of the offices in Arizona appointment only. Just, it's not like this has been years. Last month, like 3-4 weeks ago, I could walk in, just wait, take a number, wait. Now it's like the whole process changed. Well, no, you don't have to. It's like, remember when Obama was president and it took effect in the second term, on your tax forms, you had to fill it out. Do you have coverage? Yes or no? You don't have to do that anymore. So he kind of got rid of it. But even then, he didn't get rid of it. Remember, Obama passed Obamacare in his second term. Trump came in for his first term. Obamacare, it took a couple years for that to fall off the taxes. So even then, it took a couple years. So, things don't happen overnight. They'll usually be like a 2-year period. So, I don't want to waste time. I want to get on this now. I don't want to wait 3-4 years. But I'm not worried short term. No, I'm not worried. Right. Well, we don't know. What if it is me? My shrink says the same thing. Oh, you don't know it's you. Well, what if it is? I don't know. I think all it takes is one. They can use other excuses, but I don't know. I want to see if I can reopen this case now, but I need money, so I might have to go back to work. I've said that people have asked me. I've said many times. Probably in next month, sometime in February, I might have to go back to work. I might have no choice. Have to do it. Have no choice. I was feeling part of the scenery. I walked right out of the machinery. My heart going boom, boom, boom. Hey, I said, keep my shit. They've come to take me home. When illusions spin a net, I'm never where I want to be in liberty silhouette. When I think that I am free, what's my empty silhouette? Who close their eyes but still... I thought about doing that because I like driving around, but truth be told, I think it puts more wear and tear on your car than it is worth it. There might have been a time a few years ago you could make money, but now it's just, people are saying there's really no money in this. I might do that like as a side gig, a day or two, but I wouldn't make that a permanent job. My car, I'd probably have to go, I'd probably have to, you got the song right, but you got the artist like 1,000% wrong. Kassandra, I'm sorry. You got the correct song, but the artist is 1,000%. Unless Lou Reed did a cover of that, you got the artist 1,000% wrong. How do you confuse Peter Gabriel for Lou Reed? Kassandra, that's, you're just looking things up. Okay, but anyway, you're welcome, Thule. I sang something for you. But no, I heard I might have to go drive for Amazon or something. My last driving job didn't go too well. Yeah. He's actually the second. I saw this other therapist briefly, after I got fired from my first job before my insurance ended. Not my first job. The grocery store job in 2020, where the nigger bitch tried to run me over. After I got fired for vaping, I did see a therapist briefly. The insurance ran out, and I didn't really care for him. So I saw him for a few months, but So this is the second therapist I've ever seen. Actually, I'll tell you about another therapist in a minute. That's interesting. Yeah. I remember when I was in school, there was this girl who thought Michael Bolton wrote, "When a man loves a woman." Yeah, Bolton did a cover. But it's like, you stupid bitch, we've heard the Motown version in the car with our parents. She thought Michael Bolton wrote that. It was a brand new song. When a man loves a woman, he can't think of nothing else. Turn his back on his best friend if he put her down. Bolton did a cover, which I didn't care for. I'm like, how did this girl in school not... in the car with my parents, we hear the original version. How do you think Michael Bolton wrote this, you stupid bitch? Yeah, and again, I mean, Lou Reed, if you know who Lou Reed is, and you know who, what the hell's his name? I forgot his name now, I'm drawing a blank. But anyway, what the fuck's his name? Peter Gabriel. You know Peter Gabriel, it's like, how would you think that Salisbury Hill was a Lou Reed song? What the fuck? What the fuck? What universe, what dimension are you living in? How can you think Salisbury Hill is a Lou Reed song? What? You're nuts. Right, Percy Sledge, right. And as a little kid in the car, I'd always hear the old 60s Motown. When a man... Michael Bolton did a cover version when I was growing up. I must have been I don't know, middle school. And some girl thought it was a brand new song. I'm like, no, this is a cover. Michael Bolton didn't write this. You never heard that? It's even in the pre-internet days, you'd hear that song on the radio, the oldie station. How could you think Michael Bolton wrote When a Man Loves a Woman? You fucking idiot. Same thing. How the hell can you think Salisbury Hill is by Lou Reed? It's like, what universe, what drugs are we on? No, I would always go, if I'm singing the song, always go with the original. And that would be the rule of thumb. Because how do you know which one version I'm singing? It's me singing it. How do you know whose version I'm singing? Yeah, and I'm 10 or 12 years older than you, son. Well, that's part of the problem. You should go on Wikipedia, see who wrote it first. You know, they say there's someone for everyone, and for everyone there's someone. You're paying a price when there's no price to pay. Love is trust and no money down. Said you're paying a price when there's no price to pay. Love is trust and no money down. Lover. Love is trust and no money down. You're paying a price when there's no price to pay. Love is trust and no money down. I should show that video, but I might get a copyright strike. Lou Reed refused to appear in music videos, so they had this animatronic, Lou Reed puppet singing that song, and then an actor's hands started pulling it apart. Like you see this, what do you call it? Animatronic, the one, they say there's, someone for paying a price when there's no price to pay. Love is trust and no money down. Lover. That's Lou Reed. No money down. That's a good one. Well, maybe you should make like a little notepad or have like a literal piece of it. Write down. You can look it up later because you can't figure out these things in 5 seconds. If you don't recognize the song. Well, Kassandra, I got to tell you, it ain't no joke. I'd like to buy the world to Tokyo, teach the world to sing in perfect harmony. Yeah, teach the world this. As I go, this is a love attack. It retracts before impact. Just like anything, and with it, it's a with it, I can't remember. Let's go. So don't delay. Act now. Supplies are running out. Allow if you're still alive 6 to 8 years to arrive. And if you follow, there may be a tomorrow. But if the offer's shunned, you might as well be walking on the sun. That came out when I was a teenager. Good song. And then they did a cover. The reason I'm singing that afterwards, that was by Smash Mouth. Then they did a cover of I Can't Get Enough of You, Baby. Yes, it's true. That was another song that was a cover, but some kids thought it was new. They covered I Can't Get Enough of You, Baby, but which I think was originally performed by Question Mark and the Mysterians, though I could be wrong. That was another old 60s song they covered and people didn't realize. But and the kids were hippie chicks, all hypocrites, because fashion is a passion for the with it and hip. Do, so don't delay. Yes, that's Smash Mouth. Yes, good job. That's for you. If you want to curate, you got to figure that out. You're the curatrix. And they toked out with guitars around the bonfire, just singing and clapping, man. What the hell happened? Yes, some were spellbound, some were hellbound, some they fell down, some got back up and fought against the meltdown. And the kids were hippie chicks, all hypocrites. Yeah. Interesting. So he knows his Smash Mouth. Wow, see? I got him to come on camera, albeit wearing a ski mask, and now I got him singing one of my songs. I've sung many. I've probably sung. How many songs have I sung now that you've kept track of? Dozens? Has it been over 100? How many songs have I sung? I don't know, but. I think I can answer that question, Beppis. Probably not. I don't think Kassandra would let him I don't think Kassandra would move away from the keyboard and let him type. We know that Seymour doesn't actually log in here. He just listens to secondhand from Kassandra. I don't think Kassandra would step aside and let him type. Maybe she would, but I don't think he'd do it. No, I don't think he's ever written in chat. But that's what I surmise after meeting Seymour. Well, I got him to sing, and I got him to realize, bitch, do you want to have my kids or not? And you had like a serious discussion, and I'm glad I straightened that out. You're welcome. You're welcome. Right. He doesn't log in. Would you? I think she's asking, would you step aside and let him type as Kassandra? I don't think you would. I don't think he would do that. I doubt that because although her boyfriend is a laser scientist and he's intelligent, he's not as spurgy as Lone Hiker. No, I don't think Seymour is Lone Hiker. I don't think so. Anything's possible. Lone Hiker in disguise. That's what you are. Lemonade pies in a brand new car. Come to me tonight. Come to me tonight. Taking everything in sight. Unzipper the strings of my kite. Well, no, I mean, in theory, you can let him chat under your name as Kassandra. You can say, guys, I'm going away for a minute. From now on, this is all my boyfriend talking. But I don't think you would do that. I don't think he'd want to do that. Yeah, but I still don't think okay, fine. Let him come over and start typing. Yes. Why don't you just give him your phone number? I think Google allows 2 numbers per, 2 accounts per number. So why doesn't he just put in your phone number? Because you've already put your phone number in, Kassandra. Why don't you just give him your phone number for his own account? He can use your phone. I think you can do 2 Google accounts to 1 phone number. So why don't you just link, unless you have a second backup account, why don't you just let him, he can tie his account to your phone number because you're already in the system. You know what I'm saying? Well, then maybe you should log in and let him use your second account. Problem solved. See that? The truth is Kassandra's lying. She doesn't want her boyfriend being her, using her accounts, knowing her information. She's not even sure if she wants kids with the guy. So you understand? You see, like the truth comes out when you deal with Spurgs, the truth comes out. Okay. Seymour is what I call Kassandra's boyfriend. We don't know his real name, but I dubbed him Seymour. Someone, I think Rafterman thinks he's you, but I don't think Seymour and Lone Hiker are the same person. No. Yes, Rafterman is very naive or very silly. Yes, we know that Seymour and Lone Hiker are 2 different people here. Why are you being so silly, Raft? I'm running out of tea. Do I get another tea or a beer now? I don't know. I don't know. Because I said so. What more do I have to explain to you? I was going to tell my dream story. I talked about food stamps. I talked about a urine test to get on Concerta. We talked about, I'm a Spurg. Seymour is like a Chad Spurg. What do you want? I don't even know what. Actually, since you're here, Lone Hiker, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to maybe get another refreshment. Why don't you tell us the difference? See, what is the difference between civil twilight and nautical twilight? I really don't know the difference. I know twilight actually comes before dusk, and I think twilight comes after dawn. A lot of people get that confused. If I'm correct, twilight is the time before the sun starts to disappear. So twilight comes before dusk, but it comes after dawn, I think. Why don't you tell us the difference in the chat here? Yeah, I'm gonna get a T, Beppis. I think you're right. I'd like to learn the difference between nautical, because I told you assholes about trees that I like. Tell me the difference between nautical and civil twilight, and when they come, and blah 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 blah. Yes, I'm getting a T. You're gonna, get Seymour. Is this Seymour? Hi, Seymour. Let's talk about Twilight. Not that vampire shit, but the actual, Oh, that was him. I guess I see it now. Now it makes sense. I really can't pay attention. I need drink. If I don't have a drink, I'm going to start losing my mind. So, where was I? Hold on. This is weird. There it is. There we go. Got some powdered donuts. I want more tea, of course. I'm going to pay for this tomorrow. I feel fine now. I'm going to be drunk. I know it. Yeah, us Spurgs, we can't tell. If we were Chads or Normies, we'd say, this isn't Kassandra. This is her boyfriend, Seymour. But we can't tell. Spurgs and Spurgettes, we're just like, oh, you got us. You got us. Yes, it's out of the bottle, it's great, but okay. Where was I? What were we doing? What were we talking about? Well, when's dusk? After twilight? Like at nighttime. And when's dawn? Before twilight? No. Log in with your alternate account. Let them use that. Tell us what it is. Tell us what your alternate account is. Okay, Beppis wants us to talk about powdered donuts. Well, they're donuts. They're coated with white powder. Do you not have these in Sweden? I mean, I don't know much more to tell you. They come in a bag. This is Hostess. Several other brands make them. This is actually isn't that great. I think I prefer the Tasty Cake version. I can't recall. Wow. Interesting. In fact, they even sell like a strip, like a 5 or 6 in a strip piece of plastic. Very common, very common over-the-counter dessert. Very common in this country. You've never seen these? Yeah, they leave you a powdery mess on your lip. Oh, you never seen powdered donuts? No, it kind of does matter. When are we at dusk? When are we at dawn? Is twilight? Are all the twilights consumed in the dusk and dawn definitions, or? No, they are not filled. Just powder. I'm amazed. I thought these were more commonplace. No, these are not filled. Not at all. Here's what the inside looks like. Just yellow cake. It's just powder on the surface. Just yellow doughy donut with powder, white powder. It's good. I like them. Very common. Very in this country. Very common. Snack. Evidently, they don't have them in Sweden. Right, they're not filled. No. Yeah, I mean they can be, but we're talking. Horse said we're talking not about something you get at a bakery. We're talking about the ones you buy at like a grocery store or a convenience store. No, these are just simple little powdered donuts. Yeah. Right, these are the small ones. These are the snack bite-sized ones, right? I don't think that's correct, Kassandra. I think the evening starts before dusk and dawn ends, but it's still morning time. It could be 9 o'clock in the morning, but the sun is shining brightly. Now, I don't think dusk and dawn means evening, morning. They're not synonyms. That's not correct. It's not correct. No, I don't even think that's correct. Amazing how the English language has all these similar but different, words, quasi synonyms for like a similar concept, but they all have microscopic meanings. No. Like you can talk about the early light of dawn before sunrise. In the early light of dawn, sun hasn't actually risen yet, but you get those early lights of dawn. No. Yes, I'm donut maxing. Yes. So now you people are forced to think about the English language. See that? That's why. Hmm. 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 Okay. I hope you guys are right. Indirect sunlight. Okay. Let's take a look here. Heavenly shades of night are falling. It's twilight time. Out of the blue you come a-calling. It's twilight time. Okay, twilight is the time of day before sunrise or after sunset. So before or after, but I guess before it's, you know. And what is it, like with film, is the blue hour? You've heard that term before, like some of the like one of the best times to film outside is during a certain time period, the blue hour. Does it sound familiar to anybody? Oh. Yeah, and there are actually 3 sub periods of twilight, right? What is it? Civil, nautical, and astronomical. There are like 3 sub things of twilight. Before we can go from full blown day to night or night to day, there's got to be like a whole period before and after sunrise where it's neither night nor day. It's like 3 different varieties of twilight, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, well, we've discussed food stamps. We've discussed powdered donuts. We've discussed Twilight. I think we're winding down now. I still have some. I can drink a little more of this, but I'm like, all right, I'm running out of things. I'm getting tired. I'm like, I understand what certain people mean when they say, man, when you stream, you get burned out. It's like, it's nice talking to you people, but I get kind of, I get kind of sleepy. I wind down. You're talking about your Twitch stream or that short stream that I did that we got weirded out. Could be either or. Well, I'll have to come on. You want to give my brother a game on Steam, you said. So how do we arrange that? How do we arrange that? Yeah, we're winding down. For reals. This must be Seymour. You're right. See, Seymour understands. Yes. I gave Kassandra a nice birthday celebration. Your girlfriend was a little, unappreciative. as I'm sure you're aware. But, you know. Oh, you still got to tell me in private who the worst, you know, the one you think is the weirdest is between you and me. We won't share that. You're welcome, Seymour, but I wish your girlfriend had the same, you know, gratitude. I wish your girlfriend had the same gratitude, but you're welcome, Seymour. Hmm. Okay, Seymour, now you're getting a little too lovey-dovey, like writing me a thank you card. I know you mean well, but, you know, thank you, C. Thank you, Seymour. Let's bless you too, my friend. All right, so what else is going on? We talked about pissing and donuts. Okay, I'll just kill myself. Okay. This is Seymour. I think maybe it's time you give the keyboard back to your girlfriend. You're just being silly now. Like, Seymour, this is obviously you. Stop being such a little bitch. It's okay. I know you're not a big fan, Seymour. I know that. But I do appreciate you coming on. I guarantee you, Cassandra's in the bathroom, and Seymour's like, you know, messing around. Yeah. All right. Is there anything else we need to discuss, or have we covered all bases? Okay, silence means we've covered all bases. I want to thank you all for joining me, those who came on. This is my, you know, my therapy for the week. I'd keep going, but I'm getting tired, and I never have much to say. Well, Seymour, your girlfriend didn't want me to. She made a big. I actually joked. I said I'd send her a jar of my urine, and she was like, "Oh no, ew." So, you know, I was gonna, you know, I thought about doing it, but no, your girlfriend didn't like that idea, so I passed. So there will be no urination, Seymour. You don't have to call in. I haven't begged anyone to call in. I don't even give a damn. There's really no need to call in. There's no one I really want to talk to. You know, I'm not really in a mood. I'm not really in the mood to talk to anybody. It's just, meh. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not. Right now, meh. There's only like 2 of you watching, and I appreciate it, but I'm winding down. Hmm. Yeah, it's a good idea. Maybe someone else can stream. The starlings, you guys can fly up to someone else's nest. Who else wants to stream? DBF. It's what, 5:30 in the evening there? What are you doing, DBF? Destroyed by Foids. Come on, I'll come on your stream. I want someone else to take the reins. I'll like chat and maybe even come on, but someone else has to like be the leader. I've done my part. Seymour, calm down and put your girlfriend back on. I love you, Seymour, but I think maybe you need a timeout. Let's put Kassandra back on. Well, where did he? How do you know? Where did he say that? How would you even know, Seymour? Seymour, are you actually a fan of DBF too? Your girlfriend says you like watching me. Do you watch DBF? Or how many of your girlfriend's streams do you like? Stream, quote unquote, her fan streams do you watch? See, yes. Bevis just wants some entertainment. She doesn't care who. She doesn't care who it is, as long as someone streams for her viewing pleasure. But yeah, did he said that, Seymour? He actually said he was going to stream? Where the hell is he? Destroyed by Floyd's, come on, when are you going to stream? We can all go raid your stream. Yeah, when there's silence like this, I think I'm going to say it's time for me to go to sleep and say fuck it. Because I have nothing much else to say. There's nothing much else for me to talk about right now. I talked about my food stamps, powdered donuts, urinating in a cup. I was going to tell you about my dreams, but you guys forgot about it, so it couldn't have been that important. Maybe I'll tell you next time. I don't know if I remember. I don't feel like talking dreams right now. We talked about Twilight, Dusk and Dawn. We talked about what? See, we talked to Seymour. I sang a couple songs. It was a productive stream. I think I showed my titties at one point. I forget why. Yeah. We accomplished a lot here tonight. I'll tell you this much, Beppis. I wish Thule were still here. Thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. Women, they will come and they will go. Whoa, whoa. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know. You'll know. Ah, you'll know. Ah, you will know. Yes, I think so too. I think so too, Sloth. I see. See that? Yes, the name of the song is Dreams by Fleetwood Mac. Tell us about dreams. I sang us about dreams. Yes. Agreed. It was good to see you people. My starlings. It's good you flew in. I can go a little longer. I still got some tea, but I'm getting tired. I really can't think of anything else to, No, I don't think so. He might get up to take a piss or something. He might say he heard me, but no, he's never complained. It's fair. The walls are pretty solid here. He's never complained about me being too loud. Yeah, plus he had a couple drinks himself, so he might be out of it. Oh yeah, I gotta download an app so I can stream from my phone because I'm always using like StreamYard. I mean, maybe it works on the phone, but yeah, I need to get something for the phone so I can walk around the house, show you the house before I move out. I should do that. That's a good suggestion, or not. I'm kind of lazy. Yeah, I could do that at some point. Seymour agrees. We need the house tour. Wow, Sloth agrees. Wow, we got a lot of votes for house tour. Thule, wow, people want to see the house tour. But you wouldn't show me your laundry room, so why should I show you my whole house? You wouldn't even show me your fucking laundry room, so why should I show you anything? You wouldn't show me your laundry room. You wouldn't even walk into your laundry room for a second. Why should I show you anything? I think about it. You people are fucking ingrates. I give you this material, this content, and you're just fucking starlings chirping for more. You want to chew up some more worms and spit them into your mouths. Yeah. I think about it. Now that I'm really starting to think about it. Well, just because I'm a streamer doesn't mean I get to choose what's my business. I'm starting to think that, then I'm not showing you my house. If you show me your laundry room, I will do I promise, I will do a full house tour. If you're not showing me your laundry room, then fuck it. No one gets a house tour. No, I will not, Beppis. He has no right. I didn't ask for a full house tour. I asked for his laundry room. Just briefly, he has no right to be such a bitch. He has no right. He might get banned next. We'll see where this goes. We'll see how I feel. Correct. Correct, Seymour. Well, Thule, I'll be honest. I don't really consider you to, even if you're American born. I agree with Trump in some ways. No offense. I like you. I've always said I love the Spics, but are you really a real American? Like I said, you have no such right to be such a bitch. If I say show me your laundry room, I'll show you my whole house. Show me the damn laundry room, son. Essay, show me your goddamn laundry room. Seymour, the heat was never on you. Relax. Well, what is your boyfriend's name? If not Seymour, then what is it? I think you claim your name is Cassidy, which I can't stand. Is your name really Cassidy? That reminds me of David Cassidy, which is why I prefer Kassandra. Is your name really Cassidy? David Cassidy. The Partridge Family. I'm sleeping and right in the middle of a good dream. All at once I wake up at something that keeps pounding in my brain. Before I go insane, I put my pillow to my head and something screaming out the words I dread. I think I love you. I think I love you. What am I so afraid of? I'm afraid that I'm not sure of a love there is no cure for. I think I love you. Isn't that what life is made of? Though it worries me to say. Blah, blah, blah. Well, I like a few Grateful Dead songs, but I'm singing David Cassidy, the Partridge Family. And when I hear the name Cassidy, I think David Cassidy. Hello, world, there's a song that we're singing. Come on, get happy. A whole lot of loving is what we'll be bringing. Will make you happy. We had a dream we'd go traveling together. We'd spread a little loving and we'll keep moving on. Something always happens whenever we're together. We get a happy feeling when we're singing a song. Traveling along, there's a song that we're singing. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I can't stand the name Cassidy. It doesn't sound pretty. But it's almost like Beppis. That's your name, but Beppis is a weird sounding name. You speak English decently, but you're not a native speaker, so what you think sounds pretty doesn't. Cassidy sounds like David Cassidy. Kassandra is a much prettier name. What the hell does Beppis even mean? But we call you Beppis. So yes, I don't. Your judgment doesn't. When it comes to English language words, A for effort in speaking English, but your opinion doesn't matter. Cassidy is an ugly name. Sounds like a last name. Kassandra is a very pretty name. If I had a daughter, I'll never have kids. I wouldn't mind naming my daughter Kassandra. It's a very beautiful name. Kassandra. Cassidy sounds like a last name. I don't give a shit. It was a terrible choice. Cassidy? Christ. We had a dream. We'd go traveling together. This ties with my dream, but I'm not going to share my dream now. Maybe next time. Yeah, I would too. I think Kassandra's a much prettier name than Cassidy. Cassidy sounds like a last name. Cassidy? David Cassidy? Get on the bus. Go with the Partridge Family. Oh, I'm being honest with you. I'm a Spurg. I'll tell you the truth. You can't trust a Swedish girl who English isn't her first language. No, I think David Cassidy. I don't care if she named it for a Grateful Dead song. Cassidy just sounds like David Cassidy. It should be a last name. I like Kassandra better. Yeah, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Yeah, good call. David Cassidy, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. No, my name is actually, you're right, it's Seymour. But I don't like sharing that. And now I've named him Seymour, so I got to be someone else. I got to be someone different. What is my name, Kassandra? And how do you know? Did Lone Hiker tell you? That's kind of cheating. I like when people find out things for themselves. What Lone Hiker was so quick to brag, how he found out where I lived and what my name was. I don't mind if people find out for themselves, but, find out for yourself. Don't just, No, I would think David Cassidy first because I like to sing. We had a dream we'd go traveling together. We said a little loving and we'll keep moving on. Something always happens whenever we're together. We get a happy feeling when we're singing a song. Well, what I want you to tell me is how do you think you know it? Where's your source? Tell me what your source is. Did I say it once? Did I slip it out? I'm just curious how you found out. That's all I'm asking. Well, that was probably Lone Hiker. So he figured out. Good for him. Let's see if you can figure it out for yourself. See if you can figure it out for yourself. You just wanted to boast and brag. It's like, dude, for a guy who got upset over nothing and ran away, but you're still obsessed that you're still hanging around. I don't even care. You figure out who I am. It's more of the fact that you got upset for no reason, acted like a bitch, but you never really went away, did you? By mistake. Well, if you want to say my name, you say it on camera. But how would you know? What if you said my name and I wanted to lie? All right, I'll tell you. But then, see, that's what bugs me. You didn't even do the work yourself. Someone else did the work and told you. So it's like you didn't figure it out for yourself. I could lie. Okay, so Lone Hiker, the weirdo who got all upset with me because what? I don't know what you got upset over. Still wouldn't. I said, okay, there's the door. Had to hang around. Had to figure it out. I'm not even upset, but it's more like, what the hell is your deal, man? And then you want to tell everyone, look at me. I found out occupational classical name. And you told Totem, who's, it's just like, it seems like you guys are kind of pathetic. Maybe it is. No, it's nice. Let others figure it out for themselves. Let them figure out the puzzle. I guess what you went to. It's like you guys are like children. I'm dealing with a bunch of kids. Well, then how did he do a good thing? If he found out for himself, that's cool. I say teach your own. Like I found out Todd, his last name, on my own. I don't need anyone to tell me. You guys can do it. It's not that hard. You guys can actually exercise your brain and you can figure out I even told you in my video, if you pay attention, you can easily find out what road I'm walking down. Nothing is really that secretive, but you guys got to figure it out for yourself. Do the work for yourself. Don't rely on someone else to like cheating. Hey, I'm the genius in the class. I did the homework. Here you go, everybody, copy it. It's almost like I'm the teacher. You guys are cheating. Okay, one of you gets an A. The rest of you got to do the legwork yourselves. That's how I feel. Doxing, it's almost like if I could figure out who you are, someone else can too. You don't need someone to tell you. I feel like that's how I see it, like cheating. Like you're passing, one kid did the homework and he's passing it out to all the other kids. Like, come on, you put in the effort yourselves, children. Okay, Beppis, another thing I want to talk about, it's kind of pissing me off. No one here is permabanned. I've timed people out for like 5-10 minutes. No one has ever been permabanned. Why do you ask me such stupid questions? Why do you come to Totem's defense? I might have banned him, timed him out for 5 minutes. Why are you sending me messages? Please unban Totem. I don't get it. I've said many times, no one here has ever been permabanned. I've timed people out. I timed out Mebanks. First time he pissed me off. Second time was to be silly. Third time I don't recall. So I timed out Mebanks. I've timed out Totem. But it's all 5-10 minutes tops. No one's permabanned. So what are you asking me? And I've explained this many times. And it's kind of strange, Beppis, that you of all people who allegedly watch everything and anything I do and remember everything. I've explained this. No one here has ever been permabanned. No one's been banned for more than 10 minutes. So I don't understand what you're even asking me here. It's really weird. It's strange. Have you not paid attention, Beppis? No, you guys should figure it out for yourselves. Like you know, it'll probably slip out at some point. You guys got to do the work. But Totem caused confusion, so he might not know my real name. We'll never know. Totem caused confusion. Confusion is nothing new. Flashback, warm nights almost left me dry. Suitcase, serenity. time after sometimes you picture me. I'm walking too far ahead. You're calling to me, calling out my name. I can't hear what you said, but you say, go slow. I fall behind. The second hand unwinds. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you and be waiting. Time after time. Wait. Well, yeah, I've never. Is Totem still banned? Totem was never perma-banned. I timed him out for 10 minutes. What are you asking me? And why are you coming to his defense? Now you're starting to piss me off. No, I'm not singing on command. Unless you show me your laundry room. Tell you what, you come on, show me your laundry room, and I'll sing the last 3 or 4 songs you want me to sing. I'll sing Genesis. I'll sing, what else? Starland Vocal Band, whatever else you want. I'll sing 3 or 4 songs if you show me your fucking laundry room. That's all, just for briefly. Well, yeah, you people. I give you content, and this is how you behave. Maybe I should just stop streaming or take a break for a while. Because like I said, the channel has 2 facets. It's got the videos, which I share with everyone, but are really for me. They're my diary, my journal, my photo album, my reference point. Videos are for me. I share them, but they're for me. This is like my starling nest, and I like it. It's nice to be social. You guys are okay-ish, but maybe I should take. I get it now. Why like Dumb wanted a break. I can see why. Every now and then you got to step back and say, okay, these people are kind of pissing me off. You know, they're not being straight with me, and so I need to step back from this. So I'm thinking about taking a break from streaming. But it's okay. But I'll go back to videos. I keep saying that, but yeah. Okay, Seymour, you're being an asshole. Seymour, if Thule wants me to sing, I will. All I ask is for the laundry room. I'm a man of my word. I'm very straightforward. I'm a Spurg. Yeah, Dumb got to find a girlfriend. You got thousands of viewers. You get all kinds of money. Yeah, Dumb had a much better time, but even despite all that, even that burnt him out. So look at me. I'm doing much worse. And so if all the success burnt Dumb out, then it's definitely burning me out. No, Sloth. When has that ever happened? You're being an asshole. You're just trying to weasel out of it. See, that's why I get tired of streaming. Your starting gets to be kind of asshole-ish after a while. Yeah, there's like even this. You're all getting asshole-ish. No, Seymour, he's not. Okay. Sip my tea. Very. Not anger, more frustration. Like, Christ, I gotta deal with this shit. I told your girlfriend earlier, flattery doesn't really work with me, so don't try to flatter me to butter me up. Don't try to cajole me. Yes, Beppis is always right. Might be time to just step back. Do videos like I wanted. That was the original point. And then, if I feel like streaming in a few months, maybe stream in a few months. I don't know yet. I don't know. I guess maybe tomorrow I'll say, I want to stream again. I don't know. There is a part of me part of me likes it. Part of me thinks, the streaming thing is kind of I'm 50-50. I'm getting more towards don't want to stream. Now, is DBF going to stream? I'd like to. I want to be an audience member again. Is DBF going to stream? Where the hell is Destroyed by Foids? I will when you show me your laundry room. You used to stream. I think you should stream again. You've taken a long enough break. I'll come watch your streams. I got to pass the torch. A new starling nest. I want to be a starling again and fly around to. Wait, you're talking about that one Twitch stream? That's what I thought you're implying you used to stream all the time and then you got burned out. You're trying to compare the one time you streamed on Twitch to what I do? Come on, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Are you serious? Are you being serious? I thought you're okay. Well, this started out okay. Now it's ending on sort of a sad, somber note, but oh well. It is getting somber and weird, but hey, can I tell you, I can't control where the stream goes or doesn't go, All right. Might forget another. All right, who wants to come on for 5 minutes? Any takers or I'm getting off? Yeah, it's just Any takers? I'll give you some time to think about it. I agree, Beppis. Cash should become the new. We need to take turns. So, Kassandra, I need a little break. Kassandra can take over for a few months. I promise I'll come back. But Kassandra can take over, and then Thule can show us his laundry room and take over. You got to, pass the buck or pass the torch or whatever. Yes, I was hoping the same thing. I remember there was a time when Todd was winding down. Beppis, you said you were hoping that I would take over, and I did. And now you're hoping that Kassandra would take over, so she should. I agree, Beppis. It's time for someone else to take the lead here. You're absolutely correct, Beppis. Yeah, that's a good point, man. But he said the same thing. He said, Thule wouldn't show his laundry room. I got upset. I showed my whole house. He wouldn't show his laundry room. And I said, yeah, what a piece of shit. right. Do I do one more drink and stream for another like 15, 20 minutes? Or do we say goodnight? I need to know because I'm running. I'm like getting tired. I'm getting to that point where like I don't really feel like the energy is leaving me. You know what I mean? No more I love yous. The language is leaving me the first time. No more I love yous. You can go with the Annie Lennox cover because I like that one better. Dip 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 dip. Ah. Dip 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 dip. Ah. All right. You guys are winding down too. Not much is being said here. Excuse me. So, now, Kassandra, you mean well, but you don't have to come on. I was about to cut off. All right, fine. I'll put you on. We don't have to stay on too long. What's up?
You don't have to put me on. I was coming on because I felt like we should. Wait, hold on. Wait.
Don't feel obligatory.
It's not obligatory. It's not
What is it?
obligatory. It's just I feel like you need some support right now. I'm confused why all of a sudden you started getting so down. I feel sad. Don't feel down.
Oh, thank you then. Thank you. I don't know why I feel down either. I just sort of feel down sometimes.
I know. I saw it when it started, and I was like, "Oh no, oh God!" And then, yeah, I know it. I know the feeling.
Right. We thought you left. Beppis thought you'd gone to sleep or something.
No, I've not gone to sleep. I'm awake.
Oh, okay. Well, I was still going to probably get off pretty soon because I'm getting tired. But yeah.
That's fine. Of course. Don't feel sad. What's wrong?
There's nothing to say anymore. I don't know.
Yeah, I get that. That's why I'm like kind of hesitant to stream in general. Like, I don't just have you have an endless like list of things to talk about, and that's why you're good at streaming. I don't have that. I feel like even on my birthday stream, like there's so much silence, and it's fine because I'm cool with silence, but like it's not fine because I feel like I'm supposed to talk, if you're streaming me.
No, don't feel obliged. When things naturally, it goes naturally. When things naturally wind down, they wind down. You can't go forcing something. If it's coming to an end,
Yeah, but winding down is one thing, but like silent from the start is a different thing. And I'm also okay with silence, but it's different when you're sitting in a room with somebody and it's silent and you're okay with that than like when you're streaming and it's not supposed to be silent. Also, it was scuffed. I don't have like background music or anything. We're playing a game, and so I don't know. I got to learn how to stream.
I'm sorry I didn't join your Twitch stream, but I promise I'll do it next time.
Really? Do you actually promise?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thanks. I'd love it. I think it would be a fun time.
Hope so.
Oh God, the pressure.
Well, no, if it's a pressure, then it's not going to be fun. So when you feel it's going to be fun, and we'll do it. But
No, yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. Also, I'm not like, I don't have to stream on Twitch. I just wanted for my birthday to have my other friends also there. It would have been fun to force you guys to be in the same room. I don't have a countdown. It's fucked up. I could get a countdown. Do I need a countdown?
I don't know. Do you? I don't even get to that. No, I actually okay, fine. I will go get one last beer. Is it okay? I'll just put you on by yourself solo. You want to talk to the audience for a few minutes? Yeah, go ahead. How do I put you here?
The practice run.
Give me a minute. How do I put you? I gotta figure this out. I'm getting confused here. How do I make you? I don't know how to make you the one and only.
Am I the one and only now? Hi. But I can't. I can see chat here. Yeah, cool. Hi guys. It's a practice run. The cast people are chill, but they're normies, so it's a different, the one and only, that's me. Yeah. Except I look like death tonight. This is sleepy night. Friday night. Anyway, will you guys join next time? Not just Beppis and Sloth? Actually, it's only Beppis and Sloth here right now, so you guys will join. How can I make OC not sad? I feel sad that OC was getting down, you know? How often could I stream? I mean, I can stream. Hi, Lone Hiker. I'm glad you're lurking. I could stream every night. I just might not necessarily want to. But if somebody's like, I want to watch a stream, I want to hang out, then I'm down because I just like hanging out. Make Seymour show his face. I don't think Seymour will show his face, and I don't think that would cheer OC up. I know Seymour would not show his face, and I don't know how much that would cheer OC up. Actually, what I should say. Jerking. Don't jerk. No jerking. Don't do that. Not right now. Yeah, Lone Hiker, I get it. I feel like I have so much to say in a chat, and I have so little to say on my own. So it's like the opposite. My fat cat is eating right now. I also feel sad about OC. He's getting more and more pissed off with every stream. He seems a lot more happy to stream. Oh, he seemed a lot more happy to stream a few months ago. I need to stop gooning Sam Hyde. Yeah. Sam Hyde's got words of wisdom for days. Sam Hyde is... I like him. I think Beppis... I don't know. It's hard to know, right? Like, what specifically is pissing him off, actually? Because, I mean... Admitted, I don't pay as much attention as you do, Beppis, but like, pay attention. And I feel like whenever there's a moment, I don't know how to explain it. There's like certain moments where OC starts getting pissed off, and I'm like, yep, that's the thing that pisses OC off. Or like, there's a moment where OC could get pissed off, or something like that, and it's like, I don't know the words. I guess it's like his pathology, like jumping in front of him, like whatever problems he's got going on, like it caught.
Say it's because he's a spurg.
Yeah, okay. Seymour says that OC would say it's because he's a spurg. I don't think that's true. That's not true, though. I mean, it could be because you're a spurg, but also it could just be your pathology. Like, I feel like we all have things that...
Yeah, but I'm saying he's saying he would say it.
OC is... Yeah, OC would say it's because he's a spurg. That randomly something will make him pissed off or... Spurg out. I mean, not even pissed off. I think sometimes he says, you're pissing me off, and he's not mad. He's not pissed off. He's just, something about it makes him feel like some rumble in there that's like, I don't like this, or like something about this makes him feel off in the moment. But yeah, pathology, I think, like your psychology, like the things that make you act in a certain way because of your past experiences and your like pathology, like, yeah, what illnesses what I don't know, experiences have caused you to think a certain way, like thought patterns kind of thing. Like if you're reactive to somebody being nice to you, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't know, when I'm nice to OC, he gets really pissed off and starts to like, flattery doesn't help me. Like, you don't need to flatter me. Like, blah. You know, he gets like he starts ranting about, you're pissing me off now, Cassandra, because like I don't know, just like individual thought patterns. Is that pathology, Slaw? I think pathology, like in the books, would be specifically your illnesses, like if you have PTSD, or if you're ADHD, or if you have Asperger's, or if you're BPD or bipolar or whatever. Like those are pathologies, right? It's just like the path of your thinking, the pathways that your brain. I don't know. I don't actually know what the fuck. Ology is a study. Yes. So it's the study of thinking, like the way that your brain works. I think. I thought I knew until you asked me. I don't know. I feel bad though. I feel like OC is, yeah. Pathos in Greek is experience or suffering, yeah. And it's an album by the band Death. I just thought it related somehow to the conversation. LOL. I mean, yeah. I have no friends, Stevie. I have no friends. The only friend I have, my best friend, is married. It could be that, Bepis. But I'm the same. But I get. Well, maybe do I have a point avoidant personality disorder?
Avoidant?
Yeah. Possibly, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I push through all of my disorders in some way, right? Like I guess. Wow, my pathology is coming out now because I don't, but I think I do. I think I push through being autistic and all these like whatever, bipolar or whatever things. I think I push through, but in what way am I avoidant? Avoidant personality disorder?
I think you just want really, really specific people in your life, and that makes you like avoid people that you don't immediately see as being that specific type.
Can they hear you? Do you know? Oh, okay. He said that I want very specific people in my life, specific types of people, and I avoid others because they're not that.
Well, you avoid the people that you don't see to immediately be that specific type.
Oh, I avoid people that I don't see to be immediately that type of person. Is that avoidant personality disorder? I don't think so.
I don't think it's
not the disorder. Yeah, I mean, but something like avoidant. I want specific people in my life, Chris Dubb says. I get it. I want specific people in my life, but I'm like very accepting of people that aren't that, and accepting of every single person. Like I want every single person I interact with. All of a sudden, the second I meet them, I'm like, yeah, I want to talk to you all the time. Like, so I don't know, but online, not in person ever. Or I could meet up in person, but that's also scary in a different way. Psychology is American Jew bullshit. I mean, yeah. So, like the study of it, yeah, the way that it's the way that it plays out for sure. Pathogens are the disease-causing agents like viruses and bacteria. Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about. Pathogens. We're talking about pathology. It's different. We are your friends now, unfortunately. Were you talking to me, Sla? It's not unfortunate. I'm very happy. That's what I'm saying. I like you all. Pathology is not just psychological, right? OC's been back, I'm sure, right? He's been back. Oh.
I was watching you stream. You're a natural streamstress. You don't know what pathology means, but otherwise you're very natural at streaming. So I'm impressed. What tell me what I think pathology means, because like in a hospital you can have a pathology lab. Pathology means something is wrong. Let's figure it out. You can have cancer pathology, skin pathology, mental health pathology. You're using pathology like personality. Pathology means something is wrong. Let's figure out what's wrong here.
Right. I wasn't using it like personality. I was using it like what parts of your personality are wrong. That's what I meant.
Oh, okay. It's mental pathology. Trying to figure out what's wrong, why this isn't normal, what's abnormal about it. Pathology is the study of anything abnormal,
Abnormal. That part I understood, but I've never like looked up the definition, so I couldn't reiterate it. But I understand the concept. I just
And how'd you know it was back watching you? You just had a feeling, or
It's been a while. It's been a little bit of time. And also, I know your stream, so I know after a while you might come back and because you'll comment on. I knew you were. I thought you never left, but that's okay. I think
I did know. I did leave for a bit. I take a piss and get a I'm going to pay for this, but yeah.
Do you mean when you say you're going to pay for it? Do you mean you're going to get too drunk, or do you mean you're going to feel hungover?
A little bit of both. I think tomorrow when I wake up, I'll feel maybe not hungover, but I'll feel like I'm drunker than normal. If I just had beer, I'd be like totally sober by now. It takes longer for, there's so much alcohol, it goes down so quickly that it will still be in my blood when I get up tomorrow. Yeah, I guess.
I need another drink, actually.
What's that?
I said, I need another drink. Can you take me off the thing for a second?
I took her off for a second. Here she is.
Oh, don't put me back.
All right, I'll take her off. All right. Does anyone want to come on and talk to Kassandra? Yes, I like to lurk on my own streams. I want to feel what it's like to be a starling again. Yes, you are. I don't want to give out the bird seed. I want to be pecking at the seed. It was nice to see someone else, Thanks. Like I said, my videos and my streams are quasi separate. My videos are like a time capsule journal photo album, and this is more of a starling nest, a social thing. But yeah, that's nice. Thank you. I got a couple more videos. One where I talk about my drugs. I got to upload. I didn't get around to it. I'll upload them. When we came home from the winter walk, we broiled up some sausage, and I was showing my drugs, all the medicines I take. Do I remember the streams when I wake up? Yeah, usually I can remember streaming. It comes back to me, yeah. Most of it, I think. But then again, I don't know. Maybe I'm not remembering as much as I think. But no, I talked about the drugs I take and broiled some sausages and marinated some chicken. I'd like to share that. Yes, we're in the coffee house right now. Yes. Yeah, for someone who likes to hike. A good point. So I was hoping, are these bear tracks? No, they're just deer. They're just squirrel tracks. Fine. But yeah, you gotta learn your trees a little better, man. I'm surprised. Well, the eastern red cedar, aka just cedar, it's not really a cedar, it's a juniper. But yeah, I was actually surprised. You don't know a lot about trees. I thought you like to hike around. Aren't you a hiker? You go through the woods. I thought you're raised in the woods, so he knew every tree. But look who's back.
Hi. But don't just put me on. You have to be here too. Taking your smokes? In a moment. Okay. I don't know what that means, taking your smokes. I loved hearing Osi talk about trees. I know a little about trees. That's no play. I know a little about trees, but that was cool hearing Osi talk about trees. That was really cool.
Well, I'm going to ask you a question now. Why is that cool? Seriously, why is that cool? I like talking about trees.
Because I really like trees. I really like nature in general and bugs. I'm a bug person more than.
Well, yeah, but you live in Arizona. None of the trees I talked about grow in Arizona, so I can understand if you were right. So why are those trees so?
I'm not from Arizona, right?
You're from California, but even then, it's like a lot of the trees you see in my videos are east of the Mississippi type trees.
Yeah, I loved seeing them when I lived there. That was super cool. I love it. I love trees. They're great. I wish there were more trees here. They just don't. There's two. There's two trees. There's the oh my god, the verde, the green ones, and then the palo verde, and then there's the ones that look like that but aren't green, which I don't know the name of offhand. There's no. It's not fucking worth paying attention to because there's no trees. There's cool plants here in Tucson that are better than like Phoenix has nothing.
What about the saguaro? You got the saguaro cacti.
Cactus are cool though, but that's not trees.
I think technically they're a cacti tree. I think I call them a tree.
Dude, tree is a bullshit term. Tree doesn't mean shit because bushes can become trees. It's the same thing as vegetables and fruit. It's just a term that people come up with to put things in categories, but it doesn't fucking mean anything.
I see. We got to study the pathology of trees. Something's wrong here, I think. Okay.
There's no pathology. I'm just saying there's a lot of bushes that could become trees, but typically we keep them as bushes. But if you shape them or let them grow, they wouldn't be bushes, they'd be trees, and it's bullshit. It's the same thing as vegetables and fruits. You could call a tomato a vegetable or a fruit, and seeds being a part of it, the fruit body doesn't matter. So a cucumber it doesn't matter. It's based on, we call fruits because they're technically sweet or we don't cook them, and we call vegetables because we typically cook them. So that, yeah.
Right, in the general parlance, but peppers and tomatoes are indeed fruits. You know, the seeds are within.
But there's a lot of vegetables that are fruits.
Well, they're not really vegetables then. They're fruits. We call them vegetables because they're not sweet, but they're technically fruits.
That's what I'm saying. We call them whatever because they're whatever, and it's just a way to put things in categories. It's not necessarily true. Like it's not scientific. It's fuck. I forget the word for determining fruits and vegetables. We have a 2-mile pond up here in Tupper Lake.
Is there a difference between a pond and a lake? Is it just size? Someone tried to tell me once that had to do with the deepest point. If light can touch the deepest point, it's a pond. If light can't reach the deepest point, it's a lake. I don't know if that's true, but I was told that once as a kid. Is that true, Lone Hiker? Is it simply big or small, or does that have to do with if light can touch the deepest point or whatever? That's what I heard once. In a lake, light can't reach the deepest point. In a pond, it can. That's the deepest point. I don't know.
Beppis, I'm just sorry to interrupt you. Beppis, I'm drinking tequila with.
Okay, wait. If you want to address another question, say, click, may I address another question? I will put it on the screen. But no, if you're going to do that, you and Beppis both get banned. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, where's Beppis' question? Yeah.
She was asking what I'm drinking.
I see.
I'll answer if you allow God King OC. It's tequila and guava juice. It's a weird combo.
It's very Mexican, very Hispanic.
Yeah, it's my attempt at a. I guess it kind of is my attempt at a margarita, but it's not good. I mean, it's not bad. It's sweet. You can't. Yeah, it's just guava juice basically with tequila. It's not my go-to, but lately it's been the easy thing to drink. Also, the size does matter. That's how I interpreted ponds and lakes. Is I guess because from a language teaching standpoint, when I teach puddle, pond, lake, ocean, sea, it's in size. I only teach based on size. A puddle is smaller than a pond. A pond is smaller than a lake is smaller than a sea is smaller than the ocean. It's like the only.
What about a pool or a mere? A pool or a mere? Well, a mere is kind of a Dutch.
So you don't have to leave. You can just hang out. A pool would be contextual, context based, right? Like a pool, it depends on the context.
I guess.
Could be a backyard pool.
Well, that's a swimming pool, but you can also have a natural pool of water, couldn't you?
Mm-hmm. And those could be the same thing as like a bay, or like it doesn't. There's no hard and fast way to distinguish between these things. It has to
Like
be
with dawn and dusk and morning and evening and sunrise, sunset, there's kind of like a gray area, both literally and figuratively.
I think those ones. Every time you leave, I feel like it breaks up the fluidity of an answer, because you leave right when I'm about to start talking, and then it's like, oh.
Anytime I go away, I take a piece of Cass with me.
Is that Every Time You Go Away by Paul Young? I don't know. This is what I do.
You got that one right. Yeah, that one you got right. Good job. Good job.
Thank you. I know nothing. I just have Google Sensei. Google Ashe. When will we get OC Cass winter walk video? I wish I could go on a winter walk. It's hot here, even in the winter. I mean, it's cold at night, and the wind is cold, and everything's cold. And then 5 seconds in the sun, I'm sweating already. Even when it's cold, the sun makes me sweat here. And I walk dogs, so I sweat a lot. It's not great. I have to add this. Hold on. I know nobody keeps up with this playlist, but I do consistently add to it. It's updated. I've missed a couple streams. Show us winter in Arizona. You want to see a walking stream in Arizona, Beppis? I could stream it, or I could just make a video, but I don't know how to make videos. But I'm pretty sure YouTube has like streaming in it, right? So I could stream, but I don't know, Beppis, what time zone are you in? How many hours past? Oh, my phone's there.
She's 8 hours. She's 8 hours ahead. Let me tell you.
8 hours ahead. Got it.
It's 12:21 in Arizona, correct?
8 a.m. Yeah, 8:30. Got it.
Well, yeah, it's 12. Yeah, 12. No, it
yeah,
should be 6 there. Wait, 2, 3, 4. No, 8. Right, it's 2 here. Okay, yes, okay, whatever.
Okay, I work with Chinese people, so I'm always thinking about Beijing time, which would be right now 3:30 p.m. tomorrow. It's freezing cold in the Northeast. I know. I mean, it is freezing at night here, right? Barely, but it will. Like February, it starts to get freezing. At least the last couple of years, it gets freezing at night, but it's not freezing cold all the time. It's just at night because it's a desert. On my phone, I can do it, Beppis. Oh, you do need 50 subs to be able to stream on YouTube. I got it. It's the same on Twitch. You need 50 to be, what's that word? Not certified. Do you know the word? No. Like to get money, I guess, so that people can like sub and stuff. You need 50. I have 34 on Twitch, I think.
The word is monetize. I think you're looking for the word monetize.
Yeah, no. Yeah, technically monetize, but there's a word for the Twitch word. The Twitch word for it is fuck. It's like on the tip of my tongue. So I can't. I'll let you know when I think of it. Let's not. Affiliate. Thank you, Sloth. Thank you, Chris Dubs. Oh no, Chris Dubs said monetize. Oh, then he said affiliate. Thank you. Yep, affiliate. Affiliate is like, yeah, when people can sub, which on YouTube, it's fucked up. I don't know if OC knows this. On YouTube, to sub is when you follow someone on Twitch. So subbing and following. Sub on YouTube is like when you follow someone. And on Twitch, that's called follow. But if you pay money on Twitch, that's a sub. That's subscribing. But on YouTube, that's a membership, just so you know. So that would be being able to be.
Yeah, no, it's good to know. Good to clarify. So on YouTube, membership you pay, sub you're just subscribing. On Twitch, sub you pay, follow is just subscribe. Is follow just
exactly. Yeah, so following on Twitch is the same as subscribing on YouTube, which is nothing. It's just a button, but and getting notifications probably also, but. Yeah. I don't care about the money. I only want to hang out. I just want to hang out and have friend time, you know. So, do I like ice cream? I don't really like in general sweet things, but if I had to pick a sweet thing, I would, I guess, pick ice cream. But I'm not very fun with it. I think I only for the most part like chocolate or what do you get me? Rocky Road? I think I like Rocky Road.
Rocky
Moose
Road.
Tracks. Is it a song? Oh, okay.
Hey, what's my name, by the way? Say my name.
Do you want me
Whatever.
to actually?
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead. I don't care.
Do you actually not care?
Don't care. I want to hear if you know it or not. And tell, but
Is
you
it
got to tell me who
Norman?
told you. You got to tell me who told you. Say the name and tell me who told you.
Okay, I don't remember who said it. It was either Totem or who's the other person who is good at finding locations?
Lone hiker,
Is
I'd
it Lone
imagine.
Hiker? Yeah, so it was either Lone Hiker or Totem, but I don't remember. I think I didn't watch the stream, but I went back and watched and saw and heard. But I'm not sure. Is it Normand?
Oh my God, you got me. Hey, Lone Hiker, do me a favor, Lone Hiker. Don't say my name. Let her figure it out herself. But is that correct? He can tell you if it's right or not. He knows my name. Is my name Normand? Lone Hiker, is my name Normand? Yes or no? Don't say my name. Let them figure it out. I'm not mad that he figured it out. I want people to figure it out for themselves. I might slip up with it. Lone Hiker knows my name, so don't take my word for it. Lone Hiker, honestly, is my name Normand? You know my first name. Is it Normand? Your boyfriend Seymour, I'll be Norman from now on. It's not Normand, but
It's not Normand, but
it's not Normand. No, who told you that? Hey, someone lied to you? No, it's not Normand. Lone Hiker knows my real name. I'm not mad that he knows, but I want people to figure it out for themselves because it's easier. So no, my name is not Normand. I can tell you that honestly.
it's a good name though.
Lone Hiker knows my
work?
name. It's not Normand. It's not Normand. What? We can play guessing games, but no, you really thought my name was Normand? I'm not upset. I'm just confused. I'm like, I was going to be impressed. Wow, she knows my name. Normand, where'd you get that's not even close. Where'd you get that from?
I wish. Well, because I heard it. Somebody in your chat said it. And so
Well, I'll tell you this. My name is not Adam or Brian, but I get those two a lot. People say I look like an Adam or a Brian. I get Adam and Brian a lot. It's not either of those. So my name, here's what my name is not. It's not Normand. It's not Adam, and it's not Brian. But people think I look like an Adam or a Brian. I get those two a lot. Yeah.
I've always thought David or Daniel. Like you got a D name.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll find out. At some point, I'll probably get drunk and slip up, and my brother will get pissed and say my name. So you'll find out eventually.
I think his name is Chad.
Yeah, definitely. You heard it?
Chad.
Yeah. Definitely.
Now, is your real name Cassidy? That's your actual name?
Yeah, it's Cassidy, yeah.
I like Kassandra better.
Okay, you can call me Kassandra or Seymour. You can ignore my presence. You can hate me. Whatever you want to do. It's fine. I'm just hanging out. I'm just having fun. It's okay.
But you breathe new life into this. Well, I was about to get off. You breathe new life into the stream because I was getting tired and so.
I'm sad if you're sad. I don't want you to be sad or down or whatever.
Sad. I go up and down, up and down.
I get it. Not even sad, but something was.
It's not even you. It's the way my whole life has turned out. I'm going to do more videos. It's not you, anyone here personally. It's just life in general. I get kind of down. So yeah.
Dude, I get it, and I know it's not going to be heard well. It's not going to be received well. But no, don't leave. I'm talking to you.
Okay, you're talking to me. Okay, continue.
Yeah, I'm talking to you. I'm saying it's not going to be received well. But I know that I see that feeling happen to you sometimes, and I'm like, ugh, I know exactly how that feels. Where you're in the middle of something that seems like it's going well, or there's no reason for you to all of a sudden feel wow, fuck this, or wow, why do I feel so down all of a sudden? I feel it 100% of my life is I have a great time. I have everything around me I should have. And then all of a sudden I'm like, wow, why do I feel like this? I'm saying it's not going to be received well. You're not going to understand what I'm saying, but I'm just saying I can see connect with the feeling in that moment. Yeah, something's wrong.
Well, don't worry. You're outranking Beppis because Beppis is asking me rhetorical, redundant questions. I'll explain this to everybody. What do you call a double? Do you know, Kassandra? What do you call a 2-in-1 can? What's it called? Do you know the name?
It's not the tall boy, is it?
It is. I'd call it tall boy.
Okay. Every time I talk about the names of drink sizes, you shit on me. So I don't want to say what you think.
A tall boy, like 12 ounces is standard. A 24 ounce is a tall boy. Tall boys are always silver. Always silver. The black silver
not
difference comes in. Well, tall boys are always silver. The black silver problem comes with the cases of 12 ounces. So tall boys are always silver. It's when you buy a case of 12 ounce standard, you open up the case, you don't know if they're going to be silver or black till you open it. But tall boys are always silver, and I've explained this, so I'm really amazed at Beppis' ignorance. But okay.
No, I think she was, oh my God, you don't have to leave. We're talking.
Okay, I'm back.
Now you're really starting to piss me off.
Okay.
I'm joking.
Okay.
I think she was just asking if that was the kind you like or not. She's trying
to say, look, I pay attention, but she's showing she's not paying attention. So yes, tall boys are always, silver. It's the standard 12 ounces.
Know that. Yeah. I've only had those teas one time, I think. Maybe twice. They're good. I know they're good, but also I don't like sweet stuff, and they're pretty sweet.
Yeah, they are. That's true, but the alcohol makes it worthwhile. When I drink iced tea without alcohol, it's always unsweet. I don't put sugar or lemon in my regular iced tea. I drink unsweetened tea, but when it comes to alcohol, it comes pre-sweetened. Yeah. I like the alcohol part.
You need alcohol to balance. I mean, sweet to balance out. You need alcohol to balance out sweet. Actually, is the real. That's real.
That's why I can tolerate it, because the alcohol balances out the sweet. Yeah.
Exactly. That's based. If they made alcoholic sweets like ice cream or alcoholic cookies, I'd eat those. Do I drink it? No, he's asking you, do you drink Guinness? I like Guinness, but I don't drink it frequently.
No, I don't. But how often do you drink, Kassandra?
How often do I drink? Like alcohol in general?
Oh, yes, alcohol.
It's better now. It's like twice a week, maybe. But before I met Seymour, when I was with my ex, I never drank. My ex barred me from drinking because he said it made me an angry drunk. But I never exhibited any sort of anger ever. He was a bad guy. He's not a good guy, and he would limit any friendships we had with people who drank, so that we could not drink in general. But he got me into smoking weed, and then that ended, and I was like nothing, and then started drinking a lot because Seymour is an alcohol enjoyer. He is an alcohol enjoyer. Yes, he says. Yeah.
Dubs thinks Seymour sounds toxic. You got you turned on to alcohol. Your other boyfriend was trying to keep you off the stuff.
No, Seymour is not toxic. Seymour was like, let's have fun for the first time in your life. No,
Julie says he sounds like a heckin' douche. Seymour sounds like a douche. He made you a drunk. He used to be like, totally sober. You turned to a drunk because Seymour kicked you, put you off the.
I was not totally sober. I was drinking in secret when I felt like drinking, and I had to hide it. It was also, this is like a bad way to explain this whole story in general. I probably drank I drank a lot in high school, and that was, I think, what my boyfriend was afraid of being a problem. Sub rosa. What is sub rosa? Like sub rosa?
For a linguistic teacher, you know what pathology means, and you know what sub rosa means. I'm a little disappointed, Kassandra. These are like,
No. You know what sabrosa means? Sabrosa means.
It's not Spanish. In English, sub rosa. What does sub rosa mean in English?
Sub rosa?
It means done in secrecy. Done in secrecy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Chris Stubbs meant the first guy.
I can't believe she's a vocabulary language teacher, and I'm teaching her, basic English. Pathology, sub rosa. Okay. Okay, Cassandra. Good.
Okay, I knew it. I knew what pathology meant. I just didn't have the dictionary definition. Asshole. Sounds like a heckin' douche. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's exactly the case. He was just controlling. It was less about the alcohol and more just to come up with a reason to prevent me from doing things. But etymology is great. I love etymology. Every time albeit all my language shortcomings come out on live stream, but there's like time, yeah, a word comes up, I look up the etymology. I don't remember a lot though, is the problem. And that's where I've actually never heard sub rosa, so you got me. You caught me. I don't know all of etymology. I don't know all the languages. Yeah. Sub rosa. Yeah, dude, I always wanted to learn Latin. I mean, I know so many Latin roots, but I don't know. Sub rosa. Never heard it. Just an unending list of things that you could have never heard, you know? That's a good one. I'm going to use it now. Just like I'm going to use scientia, potentia est from now on. Although I did know that. Yeah, thanks a lot. I don't want it to be. It did not. But this is scratching the itch of you saying the public demands more streams. Now I don't have to stream. I don't have to stream now. Aw, Beppis, thanks. That's so sweet. It's cozy having you here. And I wouldn't be able to count on having you guys here if I was streaming. So maybe from now on, OC should stream and I'll call in. So it'll be an OC stream, but I'll take up all the time he doesn't feel like talking.
That's cool. I just came back. I did another vape thing. I've charged my other one up. What were we talking about?
Yep, he's been gone the whole time.
I had this time for real. I just go downstairs, left these downstairs. My other one has to charge.
Mm-hmm.
This is down to 0.
I only have this one, and somehow I manage.
No, I go through it very quickly. I got 2 here, and yeah, so. See, this is 100% charged. That one.
I have a question for you. Did you ever play any handhelds?
What do you mean by handhelds?
Like did you ever play the Game Boy or a DS or?
Well, kind of. I mean, when I was a boy, they would sell these standalone handhelds. They were kind of very cheap, but one was called Paperboy. I don't know if you're what I'm talking about. Right. There was little, you put batteries in them. It was just one simple, easy game. It wasn't even like a screen. It was like little black, almost like a calculator, little black lines. But yeah, I used to play those. I myself never had a Game Boy. Some of my people I grew up with did. They were big and bulky. When I got to be a teenager, they came out with a very slim Game Boy in color. The original Game Boys were big bricks.
Oh, yeah.
And I actually thought I should get one of those. That would be pretty cool, but I never did. I would have loved that. One of my regrets when I was a teenager, I never got the little slim colorized handheld Game Boy. But yeah, because originally when I was a kid, Game Boys were big bricks and they were like that pea green, black and white color. But I remember like little like paper boy. They used to. I don't think they make them anymore. I think when the Lion King came out, there's a Lion King game. These little handheld, crappy little. Yeah, that's what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I
remember
mean.
some neighbor kid had the what was that Sega one? The Sega, was it called the Lynx, Lynx? It was like this big elongated. It was in color. It was supposed to be in color, but it was elongated. So I played other people's. I myself never had any. No. What makes you ask about handhelds?
Oh, because I like them, and I was gonna say I have this one.
What's that? Show us.
It's a DS, but it's light. Okay, but you can't leave if you want me to show you something. It's a DS Lite, and it's a 3D.
How do you put games on that? Are there cartridges, or you like download them? Or
they're these. Nope. Oh, the 3DS has the little cartridges, but then just the DS plays the Game Boy ones, Game Boy and Game Boy Advanced. But I just thought that it would be interesting to ask because you want to emulate certain games on, like, you want like the
Yeah, what was that thing called? The Ever something? What was that thing called again?
EverDrive.
EverDrive. Yeah, we're looking at that next. Yeah.
So when I was explaining, it was something similar. It was a DS cartridge like this that also had a micro DS.
Right.
A micro SD card.
SD. Micro SD.
Micro
Right.
SD
CF card.
in it, and so you'd put this in your DS, and then it would play whatever games that you downloaded on it. That's why I thought to ask.
By the way, I don't need a Switch 2. If you guys want to buy me something cheaper, like, an Ever...
Not the Switch!
What was that thing called again? EverGuard?
EverDrive.
EverDrive. If you guys want to buy me an EverDrive, I'll play some Nintendo games or some shit.
Yeah, you should. I'd love to watch you play games. I know that you all have things against watching games being played. But that's the thing is, like, these streams, right? You have a thing about people putting this on as their background sound. This shouldn't be a background because this is a conversation. It's a coffee house. We're all hanging out. But if you're playing games, it is background, and a lot of people need a background thing. So and I feel like it'd be nice to have you on in the background playing a game while I'm playing a game.
Okay. All right. I was going to get a P.O. box. How would I get you? Tell me. I'm an old man when it comes to technology. How would I put up a link so you can buy me whatever this shit is you want to buy me? Not you personally, but these people. What do I do to get a Nintendo Switch?
You want people to buy you a Switch?
Well, that's what they want to do. I mean, I'm not going to,
So if they buy you a Switch, then you also need a capture card, I'm pretty sure. And then you would also need a computer. Seymour, can you confirm or deny? If somebody gave him a Switch to play games to stream, would he not also then need a capture card and also a computer good enough to stream using a capture card?
I mean, the capture card takes care of that computer.
Okay, so the capture card would take care of it. So he wouldn't need a good enough computer. The computer would just need to be able to stream.
Yeah.
Okay, but then a capture card is like expensive, I'm pretty sure. It's like another couple $100, right? Yeah. So if you wanted to stream Switch games, yes, a Switch, which is a couple $100, and then a capture card. I don't think there's any way to stream without using a capture card, right? From a console, you would need a capture card, which costs a couple $100, and then they also shit the brick a lot. Oh, I'm covering. No, you're good. Yeah. Anyway. Motherfucker left again. Things to crowdfund: a Switch, a capture card. Yeah. Do you think OC would do it if we crowdfunded a Switch and a capture card? Do you think OC would actually play games on stream? You can stream to Twitch from Xbox and PlayStation. Yes, from Twitch to Twitch from Xbox and PlayStation, yes, but not from the Switch, I'm pretty sure is the point.
Okay, then you guys should buy me an Xbox or PlayStation, so I can just go directly without a capture card. Okay, sounds good.
I have a question. I've never necessarily felt the need to, but from streaming from a PS2, is that even possible anymore?
You're asking them.
I'm asking them. They're a good bunch. Yeah. Xbox it is, says Fluff. I mean, yeah. Also, I just want OC to have a Switch, and I would buy him Animal Crossing, although I don't think he would be the type of person to enjoy it, but I just want him to have an island that I can visit. You can get a capture card for PS2. That's what I thought, but I feel like every time I have tried to do anything with my PS2 to my computer, like I tried to use my monitor as the TV and everything. Animal Crossing is not for girls. Sometimes it is. Bepis, that's a very broad question. Do you mean what Switch games do I play? Because right now, only Animal Crossing, because that's all I have. But in general, lots of games. Yeah, OC should play Super Smash Brothers, but I feel like I need to see him play any game before I know how that would go. Because my perception of OC is that he can't do things.
I can't do
fast,
what?
quick things, fast things. I worry if it's
I'm
new.
slow. Cassandra says I'm slow.
I don't think you're slow. I just think that learning something new. Also, Smash is like, it can be a lot. Yeah, it can be a lot to take in. Exactly. It can be a lot to take in. My favorite, okay, I gave my top 5 or 4 of all time. My top 5 games of all time, I guess. In no order would be Trial by Fire is how I learned Smash Brothers. Yeah, me too. Yeah. I mean, learning Smash Brothers, I feel like it's not that hard. I played a lot of fighting games, and they are so much to take in, and it's fun. I mean, it's great. That's like what's fun about them is all the learning everything. It's what's fun, and but yeah, and Smash Brothers is kind of like a almost like an even playing field for that. It's like it makes it fun because if you're bad at fighting games in general, then yeah, you'll be bad at Smash. But if you have like any ability to press buttons, then you could be good at it. It's like I feel like it's an even playing field. But other fighting games are not that way, so that's why I think Smash is fun. But my favorite games. I like the Persona series and Persona 4 specifically. I like the Silent Hill series, Silent Hill 2 specifically. Learning and optimizing your kit is the best part of fighting games. Yeah, like you didn't let me know. Oh, okay, you're good. He's masked up.
First, stay on top. Tell us your games and let Seymour show his face. Come on.
No, he's wearing his ski mask to pass by.
Well, come on. What are his favorite games? Come on. Let's do this.
He can tell you his favorite games after I finish mine. Mine are Persona 4, Silent Hill 2.
Get on with it. That's a Monty Python.
Do you want me to not say them? I can just not say them. It's fine.
I want you to say them. Get on with it.
I'm trying. Oh my god. I have to think about what my top games would be. Persona 4, Silent Hill 2, 999. It's like Zero Escape or Virtue's Last Reward. Like it's a 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. It's like a puzzle escape room game, visual novel kind of thing. And then I like I don't know. I don't know if I can do a top 5. Those 3. I also really like CS:GO, but I haven't played since CS:GO changed to CS2 back. And then I also really liked like Left 4 Dead 2. I don't know. I like single player games for the most part. There's my answer. Seymour, what are your favorite games? Just put your head close to mine and they can hear you. What are your favorite games? Is Balatro one of your favorite games? You can come. It's turned into a stream with, yeah. Here we go. Uh-oh. Don't show.
Did you add some effect? Why is it all like, candlelight black here? What's going on?
It's not. It's the same as it's been.
My favorite games? I generally like multiplayer games more. The games I played the most hours are probably...
Yes, he likes Slay the Spire.
Yeah, I've played a lot of Balatro. I've been playing Balatro recently, but I played a lot of Slay the Spire as well. I generally like multiplayer games, so the most hours I've probably spent... The games I spent the most hours on ever. Guild Wars, the first one. World of Warcraft, Dota 2, and Counter-Strike
Dota
Source.
2, right? Counter-Strike, yes.
Those are probably my top 4 hours spent.
Age of
No, I never
Empires.
got it. I don't like real RTS games.
I love Age of Empires. I love Age of Empires and Age of Mythology. Yeah. Wow. It's become a different stream now. Come back.
Those are my top 4. If I had to pick a 5th, I don't know.
Hi.
Pick a 5th and tell us what you're drinking, Seymour. Pick a 5th and tell us what you're drinking.
He says, pick a 5th and tell us what you're drinking.
Vodka Cran.
Vodka Cran.
A 5th. Oh, it's hard.
CS, Dota, you already covered. Balatro, you're playing now, was included?
No. It was Guild Wars, the first one.
Guild
World of
Wars.
Warcraft.
World of Warcraft.
Dota 2, CS,
Yeah,
Source.
those are 4. You don't have a 5th.
A 5th is hard.
I know, it was for me too. I just named random shit. I mean, good, like things I like, but multiplayer in general. And if I list,
I have a 5th. Total War Shogun 2.
Total War Shogun 2.
Or Shogun 2 Total War, however you wanna. I put a lot of hours into it.
There you go. You can watch here. Let's see. Did we play any games together? We played
Abiotic Factor.
Abiotic Factor was really, really fun to play together.
We gotta pick it up again.
I'm sad but we stopped. I don't know why we stopped. I think just like life, like holidays and stuff happened or something happened and we stopped playing, but Abiotic Factor is so fun. And then we played a lot of CS:GO together. That's like how we like first interacted was CS:GO.
Yeah.
The most. CS:GO and Abiotic Factor. And then we played a little bit of Stardew Valley, but I don't know what it is. I love comfy games. I don't know what it is about Stardew Valley that like
I like Stardew Valley.
I know it's likable. I know everybody loves it. I don't blame anybody for I think it's great. I just for some reason haven't had the spark at the right time when I played it. And I played it like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
But every time. Western Decline likes WoW. I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. You know the people that I've played the last few days that you're like, oh, I'm listening to that again, huh? And they're like taking callers and
Yeah, they seem like fucking ultra normie wannabes.
but they're like I think this group of people followed those people first. I mean, this is like those are like the
but they're
like the heart of this community.
Yeah, but they almost seem like kind of like grifters.
I agree, but I don't think that these people feel that way. How do we met each other? Do you mind if I say how we met? Like actually how we met? We met on 4chan.
Tell us. You're on 4chan.
Yeah. Oh. He came in just to say, tell us, oh, you met on 4chan, and then immediately
I went to get one more twisted tea. You're lucky it's a tall boy, so I'll go for a little longer. You should be lucky. I'm getting tired and drunk now.
So
How did you meet on 4? You've been together, what, you said 4 years? Did I get that right? You've been together 4 years now?
We've been together for 4 years.
A little over.
A little over 4 years, but we don't have a good start date because it was not a clear start. Yeah.
Tell us about that for Beppis' sake.
He said, "Tell us about that for Beppis' sake. Tell us about our start." Yeah, you tell what you because our start. I mean, our start is vague.
I mean, I think I was just posting on. I don't even remember the exact thread on because so like the Soch board on 4chan for a long time wasn't disgustingly degenerate like it is now. You can actually meet like cool people on there.
Yeah.
And I think
before we met though, it was fine, and then it became around the time
it started really getting degenerate is when we met. But I don't even remember the thread I was posting on, but
I think it was literally just a friends.
You added me from the thread, and then we started talking, and then kicked off from there. Yeah.
That was it. I just added so many people because I was like so alone.
Yeah.
And so many times I'd be like, I'm gonna put my all into making a friend or whatever. I don't know. and I just felt so like I felt so not connected with anything ever. Like any person that I met or interacted with, it was always like not a real. There was nothing, no point in any of it. In the moment that I was in my life, I was like lost and looking or whatever. Not for a relationship specifically, but it just I feel like then every person that I talked to from those threads was like, yeah, let's chat for a day about our lives.
Degenerates.
And it was interesting to learn about people. That's like a thing I like is learning about people and meeting people or whatever. And so that's cool. But then everybody just kind of falls off. Like all those conversations just kind of end, but yours didn't. And that was it.
Yeah.
But I feel like that's most relationships are formed online these days, says Rafterman. I mean, yeah, I feel like it's not that
It
crazy.
It provides for like a greater scope of the people you meet, and then if you know how to do it well, you can filter pretty fast. So
you can filter, and also the what people put forth in your first few interactions.
Yeah, you can basically filter them off like the first few minutes.
But also they can filter. Like it's like everybody's filtering constantly in a good way. And not like oh, you're ugly, I won't talk to you. More like what's important to you to talk about right off the bat. You know, like what kinds of things that are the most at the forefront of your mind right now. You know, that kind of like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like, and also like chemistry at that point, if it's only based on messages to each other while you're living your normal life, like you still have to go to work and do all these things, and you're still communicating. I feel like that happen. Like a lot of people I know online, at least, have met people online because we couldn't stop talking for 4 days because it was interesting. Like you know, I don't know. This is the most American thing ever. You're right. We are American.
Let me ask you this though. Okay.
Is it the most American thing ever? Like, sorry, in fucking Australia, you don't do the same shit. Like,
no, I guess they don't.
Good question.
She's laughing and said, "Good question."
I don't believe that.
Yeah.
I think you're in your. I'm sorry. Cassandra's turned 31. You're what, a year older? You're 31 or 32? Is that correct?
He's 32.
I'm 32. Yeah.
Well, I want to ask now. I have a question for Kassandra. What draws you to places like my stream or dumb stream? What brings you into these places?
That's such a fucked up question. You don't have to leave when you ask a question.
I give you the stage. What draws you to me or to dumb as a viewer?
What's the question?
He asked me. He said, "I have a question for Kassandra specifically. What draws you to my stream or dumb stream or people like us?"
No.
But I feel like I've always been. Cool. I feel like I've always been drawn to these kinds of I don't know how to explain it. I like to meet
weirdos with pathological problems. Okay, that's how you describe it. You've always been drawn to weirdos. Seymour, you must be flattered. You've always been drawn to weirdos with pathological problems.
He said, "Seymour, you must be flattered. She's always been drawn to weirdos with pathological problems." No,
I would say I'm probably normies would say I'm a weirdo for sure. The thing is like I know how to interact with normies.
Also, sorry, I will say it just from my perspective. You're the most normie person I've ever associated with.
I think that's just bullshit.
No, I 100%.
Sorry. If you think I'm a normie, I don't know.
Here's how. No, I don't think you're a normie. But here's what I think about calling people normies or spurgs or whatever the case is. I think that it is impossible to know if somebody's a normie or a spurg quickly. You can easily point out somebody who has autism, like speech patterns and the things they bring up. You can easily point it out. Yeah. But if somebody masks at all, well, you have no idea. Nobody has, and I mask, you mask. Everybody I've ever known.
Hold on, stop.
They're just not the same.
He's stopping. He's saying stop.
Okay,
stop.
Sorry.
A couple things. Well, Beppis has a question, but first, do you think I have autism? Can you tell I'm autistic, or you think I'm masking? And then answer Beppis.
I think he's asking if I think he's autistic or if I think he's masking. I think
me.
No, me. He's asking me if I think he has autism.
Well, actually, both of you, Cassandra and Seymour, both of you.
You can answer first. Do you think OC is autistic, or that he's masking, or what?
No, I think he has some level of some level of autism. I think it's not as extreme as he thinks it is, but it's certainly there. But I mean, the fact that he can hold these streams and like interview people and all this stuff, okay, there's some disconnect for it being the internet, but like somebody who's like has like even 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10 levels of autism, man, I've met a lot of really fucking autistic people in my life. It doesn't matter if it's online, it doesn't matter if it's in real life. These people cannot fucking hold a conversation without legitimate he likes to say he spurgs. Man, it's not the level
he would
of
say in this moment, he would say you don't see him in his everyday life. You didn't see him at work
no, it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is even in the situation that he's in now, the people I've met with like not even maximal autism, just like 5, 6 out of 10 autism, dude, they'd be fucking sweating, stuttering, fucking like just trying to fucking talk
actually stuttering.
Online,
Yes, you mean actually stuttering, like unable to.
Dude, I met like I was in school for my degree. I met people who had PhDs that would fucking spurg out, man. They couldn't even hold a conversation.
So my opinion of it is a little different. I get your opinion of it, and this is the only reason why I say you're the most normal normie, whatever. I don't think normie is the right way to say it. I think you're more normal than the people. Like, it's the limits of language, right? It's impossible to really convey what I feel about this with words, because using the word normal immediately casts like a normie, a net over or something, which is not how I feel. I don't feel like because I call you more normal than other people that I've interacted with makes you a normie. Like, there's no net being cast. But when you talk about specifically people who can't get their words together in the moment of spurging out, that's not what I deem as the only way that autism presents. Like, I know that's not what you're saying either. I know you're not saying that. And also, same thing, limits of language. Like, this is the example you're giving, and it's valid. I also agree. I know so many people who just spurg out and can't like express themselves in the moment or whatever, and like actually spurg out. Like, but I think the way that OC is good at expressing himself doesn't like remove him from being a spurg.
No, not a spurg, but not being a fucking 8 out of 10, 7 out of 10 spurg.
No, I don't think it's a 7 out of 10. Yeah. No, yeah, of course not. I mean, but any amount. And then you moved to Connecticut to be with him, and then Arizona in 2022. Yeah, that's basically, yeah.
Well, I flew into Phoenix, and then we drove across the country to Connecticut. And then when I got a job in Arizona, we drove back across the entire fucking country.
Yeah. Yeah. We drove from California to Connecticut in what year? 21? Yeah, 21. Yeah, early. Yeah, 21.
Early 21.
Yeah, and then we drove back in 22.
Yeah.
To live here. Yeah, that's the correct timeline.
But you can't travel, COVID.
Yeah, no, fuck that. No, we had fun though. It was good. It was nice. I think I remember saying like, "Wow, it's so nice to like travel during this time when nobody would." Do you know how many times normies tried forcing to change me? They all failed. I'm also not saying like
she's I don't know. What is a normie to you?
I don't know. I think a normie is a person that you have a conversation with and you feel okay. As what I deem not a normie, but you all think I'm a normie, so it's not really valid in this space because everybody here thinks that I'm the normal person. So I'm a normie. But to me, what I deem a normie is somebody that I talk to and I feel alienated from like 2 or 3 sentences of interaction, like back and forth. The second that I say something and somebody's like, yeah, okay. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Did you not hear what I just said? Like, you don't care about the words that I'm using? Like, you're just going to gloss over this thing.
Normies are NPCs, man. They
That's
have no
that's how I
thoughts.
feel.
They're pre-programmed. They have no thoughts of their own.
That's how I feel. I don't think that normies are non-autists. I think that normies are people who don't fucking immerse themselves in the moments that they're
I wouldn't say
in.
normies are non-autists, but like there's a huge. I mean, it's like there's a study, right? The classic study. I'm sure most of the people here are aware of it, where something like 50 to 60% of all people on Earth, it's probably higher than that, honestly, don't have internal monologue. I think if you don't have internal monologue, you're a fucking NPC.
I think those are different things, though. You're talking about the not having words to your thoughts.
No,
because that study is different.
No internal monologue. You're a reactive animal.
Okay,
and basically a subhuman.
I don't know if what you're talking about is the same thing, but we've had this discussion before. But I think that the people that they talk about not having an internal monologue are specifically people who don't have words to their thoughts. They don't think in sentences. They think in vague ideas or whatever. Which, sorry, but I think I don't have an internal sentence by sentence monologue.
Sure, I mean, okay, there's this gray area,
but what you're saying is people who aren't constantly,
the large majority of the human population are fucking normies.
Like they're not observing what's happening and what they're thinking and interacting with other things. What I think is normies are people who are like set. They have like their concept of reality and their concept of their life and their world, and like anything that doesn't make sense with that is repelled by they have like a wall up of normie wall that's like you say something weird and it like literally falls off the wall. Like it means nothing.
Well, it's just
they're never like, that was weird, why'd you say that?
Yeah, it's like, because it doesn't
okay, yeah, cool.
They're pre-programmed.
Yeah,
like that's literal fucking animals.
That's what I think of when I think of normies. I don't think of non-autists.
I've met animals that I think are more human than most people.
Can everybody hear Seymour good? Is this a joke? Or was he reiterating what I said?
I mean, he was basically reiterating.
Not a joke? Yeah. Okay. No inner monologue. That's so bizarre and alien to me. I can't even comprehend what life would be like without inner dialogue.
I'm coming back for a minute. No, it wasn't a joke. I think I like what you said, Kassandra. I like how you said that normie doesn't necessarily equal, not autistic. Like I've always said about Destroyed by Foids, Matthew, DBF, he's not a Spurg, but he's not a normie either. It's not either or. I think a lot of people struggle. So I agree with you. But I think a lot of the viewers would agree that you're one of the most quote unquote normal people here, Kassandra. I'll put you back on, but I think you're one of the most quote unquote normal people here, and you can ask them their opinions. And it's not even meant as an insult. It's meant comparatively speaking. So do you understand what I mean? Do you understand? Are we listening to this?
I understand. Yeah, I'm sorry. He doesn't have earphones in, so I'm reiterating to him what you said. Yeah, I agree. I mean, yeah, I was reiterating. I wasn't really internalizing, but yeah, I think.
Wait, what Raptorman is talking about actually has a name to it. I'm going to put it here. What Raptorman is talking, it's called synesthesia. Synesthesia. Yeah, the first thing that came to mind. You assigned color and yeah.
I have that.
Synesthesia. Yeah, you have that.
Well, it's old. I mean, it's been it's my whole life, but it's the type that I have like went away. It's like I had like a very strong connection sound to color, but it with giant traumatic events it can like go away, and I didn't have like a form of it that is like long lasting. It's like it could be long lasting, but it didn't last. But basically like voices or like sounds had colors. But yeah, I know what assigning colors to everything means. There's a lot of words here. I spent all of 2016 sitting on the couch during weekends on how to survive a very bad situation at work. You have things to say?
I mean, that just sounds like depression. I don't know.
That said, some people were born a normie, but something happened in their life that made them marginalized and made them work the observing. And made them work the observing and analyzing.
Let me explain. I've talked about some of it. It's not that we're more intelligent, but because we're outsiders, we're forced to work that analytical part of our brain. All humans have it, but normies aren't forced to exercise it, whereas outsiders, we're not smarter, but we're forced to exercise that analytical part of our brain, to survive. That's what she's talking about.
I would disagree actually with what Beppa said. I think there are people who are born without the ability to self-analyze and without the ability to, again, have internal monologue. To some extent, what she's saying might be true, where somebody is born with the ability and it's kind of shunted, or it's brought out through struggles and stuff. But I guess that's what she's saying. Some people are born, but yeah, I mean, I guess you could even say that there are people who have the ability to self-analyze and have internal monologue, and they kind of shunt it and become normies.
Yeah, I think that's
for sure.
True.
I mean,
think
I
a lot
guess
of people
that's true,
become
yeah.
normies.
Yeah.
But I don't like this community's description of what a normie is, to be honest. I mean, I will use it with these people.
Let's stop a minute. Stop, both of you. Kassandra, how do you define a normie? How do you think we, the community, define a normie? Can you clarify before you say why you don't like it? How do you define it? How do you think we define it? What is this definition of normie?
Well, Lone Hiker doesn't care what I think, and that's fine. I also don't really care. I don't think that what I think matters. I'm just saying for what works well for me, and deeming people normies or not, what works well for me is somebody who's a normie is somebody that I try to interact with and I come to a wall with, like somebody that I feel like is so inundated with the normalcy of life that it's like impossible to ever make a point that's not normal to them, or
Stop it. How does this community, how do you think we in the community define normie?
I was getting to that. So I think your community in general. I'm carrying on. I think your community in general thinks that normies are non-autists. I think that's pretty point blank. I don't know if that's every single individual, but I think in general, when you guys use the term normie.
No, I even said to you, DBF is not a normie. He's not a normie. He's clearly fucked up, but he's not an autist either. No, I use the word marginalized. I see Spurgs are marginalized, but we're not the only ones. Non-normies are marginalized, not necessarily Spurg or autistic. That is my personal opinion, in case no one's been paying attention.
Also, I think there are tons of marginalized people who are normies. Sorry, but like, how many?
That's how I see DBF. He's a marginalized normie. Even dumb is a failed normie.
I don't know how we're supposed to have a conversation because we're in the middle of saying something and then you cut.
All right, fine. Continue. Off. Speak your mind.
My mind. What I was gonna say is I think Black people say that they're marginalized.
Okay, don't bring niggers into this. We can say it. Niggers, who gives a fuck? Get back to the real.
What? What did he say?
I don't know. Black people being marginalized.
I said I don't give a damn about niggers. Please don't make this a black thing.
No, I'm not making it a black thing.
You kind of are.
What I heard recently in an OC video or stream, it might have been DB. I don't remember who it was. Somebody said,
Can you just go on OC? Don't go back and forth. No.
Me? He's not going to like what I said or what Beth said. Yeah. What I'm saying is somebody recently in one of these streams said something or video. I think it was OC's video. I don't remember, but somebody said, am I using the word marginalized right? And it's specific. The word marginalized means somebody who's pushed at the margins of society. So Black people have used that term to say that Black people are marginalized because they're pushed at the outsides of society. Like they're not accepted in the general normal society. So that's why I'm saying the term normie is different depending on who's using it. and in different spaces. It's used differently, and that's fine. I wouldn't say like.
All right, but get to the question.
What is the question?
What is your definition of normie in this community?
The community or my definition?
Both.
My definition is somebody who I feel like disconnected from, somebody who I feel like isn't going to accept some weird or like not normal aspect ever, and they're just like, yeah, okay, everything's normal, sure, and they just kind of ignore.
I mean, I disagree with that. I mean,
that's fine, but that's what I'm saying is like, what is a normie? If you're not normal, what's a normal person? It's like impossible, and like that, and it's used differently in every community ever. And so my point is, in this community, everybody here seems to use normie as somebody who's not autistic. Like, I'm normie to these people. I'm the normie to these people.
No, I can.
Which you don't. I'm not a normal person.
I'd agree. Yeah.
I'm not a normie.
Well, I guess in some sense it's relative, right?
That's what I think. I should just say it's relative, but that doesn't mean anything.
Well, it's relative to a certain extent. In this community, perhaps I think maybe to enforce certain views.
Please.
The relative level is risen to a high regard, but yeah. In general, I think my definition of normies again is like NPCs, right? Like I can accept somebody who's like introspective, but their views are fucking retarded. I can see that they're not necessarily a normie, but
Beppis is what Beppis says is what I agree with. You know a normie when you meet them. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
But you got to put words to it.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
we're being asked to put words to it.
Sure, yeah. Normie could be. I think all NPCs are normies. Not everyone that has the ability to introspect is not a normie. There's definitely a lot of people who are introspective and they just bought into like the consumerist culture, like do everything they can to fit in. Like the most, I guess, really. Yeah, you're either an NPC or you're somebody trying to fit in for some busted set. Like, it's not busted per se because historically, if you didn't fit into the tribe, you were an outcast, and outcast meant you were dead, right? This is like ancient perspective on it, but like nowadays, it's not that way. And so if you're these people who still have for whatever reason they feel the need to always fit into the mainstream. I guess maybe that's how I define it. NPCs and people who for no reason other than some cringe reason that to feel the need to fit into the mainstream say what they need to say to fit into it, and it's very cringe.
What Beppis just said is interesting to me. It's a difficult question. My sister.
Well, hold on. I want to invite Beppis on, if only for 5 minutes. Let her talk to you directly. I'd love to see that. I'll sit back like the starling and watch you guys talk. Beppis, come on for 5 minutes. No face. Tell them, yeah.
Yeah, if she wants to come on, whatever. I mean, we could read her chat too, but
yeah, I would love.
She has some interesting points as to what a normie is or isn't. So I would love for her to come on. Yeah, briefly, Beth. Keep it going, Beth.
Some weird shit. I was gonna say
weird shit. Yeah, welcome to my stream. I'm not a normie. Weird shit happens here.
I was gonna read what Beppis said and react, but if she's gonna come on,
well, okay, she's out.
My phone is losing battery.
He's out in public, but could you describe?
Okay, she can come on for 5 fucking minutes. Pretend she's on a phone call.
Sure. But can she? I mean, if she can't, at least can she describe why she considers her sister to be normie?
That's why I wanted her to come on. It's easier for you to ask her that, and she can answer.
Yeah.
Why? How does she define normie? Why does she consider her sister? Is this her biological, her full-blooded sister, or half? Beppis has 2 sisters: an older full-blooded sister and a younger half-sister. Which sister is this, and why is this sister so normie? I'd like her to. I'd like to see you guys talk. It'd be nice.
Yeah, it would be nice.
Yeah.
I would love to talk to Beppis. I was about to react because my sister is also I mean, she's a child. My sister is
She's 14 for your half sister. 14, right?
Yeah, she's literally a child, but she's a normie. She's a full-on normie. But also, when I talk to my sister, I don't feel like, who the fuck am I talking to? She's just a computer program.
I mean,
like
she's a teenager.
she's a teenager, but also what I'm saying is there's some shit going on in her brain. She's thinking about our she's internalizing and trying her best to make some sort of bridge, and we like each other, so it's different, but just in general, I'm just saying she's a normie. But is she, like, would I call her a normie? No, because like she has a good sense of humor. Like, I say things to her.
If she wasn't your sister, would you call her a normie?
But if I wasn't her sister, would I have had these opportunities at making humorous jabs at her norminess and have her come back? Like, I wouldn't have these opportunities, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah,
and that's why I think calling people normies is sometimes not worth what it not worth what it means to you in that moment. Because I feel like there's so many people that act like normies because they have to, because being normal is the way to act, and you have to be normal. This is what I think when this group calls me a normie is like, oh, well, you have friends. Okay, in reality, do I have friends?
Yeah.
Well, can I? Yeah, you do. Yes. Seymour is correct. More importantly, what I want to say is, I think I've always said personally, if I could have been a normie, I would have been. I didn't choose to go down this left-hand path. I would have been a normie if I could have been. Cassandra, whether you think you're quirky in your private life, the fact that you can pass as a normie is why we call you a normie. Even if you don't think you're a normie, if you can passing, if you can pass, hats off to you. Me and Lone Hiker and even Beppis, we can't pass. Even if we want to, we can't pass. You can pass, which is why we say you're the most normie of anyone here. Do you understand? Because you can actually pass. Whether you're a normie or not is debatable, but you can pass. No matter what I do, me, Lone Hiker, Beppis, we can't pass as normie. Does that make sense to you guys? Are you listening? Does it make sense? Tell your boyfriend what I just said. You understand what I'm saying? Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, you actually pass. We don't. We can try to pass, but it never works. They can tell no matter what we do, when we mask, they can tell we're not normies. You can pass as a normie.
It makes sense. What I think is important is that, yeah, I pass in my job and I pass with my family. I mean, don't like, I'm not like, I don't know how to explain it. I'm not like trying to put forth an image, but like, we don't go hang out with people. We hang out with your work friends sometimes, but we hang out with my one friend once a year. I'm not like, I don't like have a bunch of friends. It's not like I'm passing socially. I'm passing in my job. I'm passing in my
Listen, I think most of the people here can pass if they wanted.
Yeah, I also agree with that. I think everybody could pass.
I think OC could pass if he wanted to.
OC especially, I feel like, because he's really good at talking.
Listen, I've met one of Jonna, my work.
Yeah, Jonna. Well,
her husband is a fucking autist. That guy is fucking autistic.
But can I say Jonna is the perfect example of an autist who is a normie?
Yeah.
She's autistic, fully autistic.
Yeah.
And is a normie, if you ever could.
But to this community's point, I think they would agree with me when I say this. And maybe you'll get upset by it. I don't know. But women have it much easier being autistic. Yeah, of course. No, I would not get upset.
They have
it much easier
because women who are autistic, it's like quirky or like whatever. Like they'll find somebody who still sees them. But
to my point, her husband is very autistic.
Her husband is the most autistic person. But he's a normie too. He's a normie.
Yeah, much more so. Yeah, that's true. But I think OC could pass. I think he could. I think he's in his own head about not being able to pass.
So for context, we're talking about a couple that
and
Seymour knows from college.
and to be fair,
And they're both autistic. The husband is more autistic. He's actually textbook autistic, right?
He says,
Well, I mean, stop. His wife is his crutch. He may be an autist, but at least he has the wife to sort of. I'm assuming the wife is more normie. She can kind of guide him through life.
But
Go
the
ahead,
wife
talk.
is Russian. The wife is fully Russian.
That's very common. A lot of Spurgs date foreigners, even though they're normies, because they're from a different culture. They're outsiders. Like a Russian normie is an outsider in American culture, so she might bond with the Spurg more. A lot of Spurgs date foreigners.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. Yeah. My only point with when you brought them up, but my only point is that they're both pretty normy. Like,
yeah, they're both very normy, yeah, but they're both autistic.
Which is my point. My point is autism and normie are not separate. There's an overlap there.
I believe autists can be normies. I agree. I think it's like a relatively rare case, though. You know, it's really.
I don't know. Can we ask OC what his definition of normie is? Because I assume their definition, but
yeah,
do you know OC's definition of normie?
I will answer your question because one time my mother tried to play that game. What does normal even mean? And my response was, okay, you've had, if you're a guy, you've had girlfriends, you can get a good job, you have friends, you're able to function in society, people don't try to kill you. If you can do all those things and you're in your house, you're a normie. I could never do any of that. So there is a standard. There are averages. I'm not a normie. My life is fucked up because my mother played that game. Yeah, no, I think if I've had like 4 or 5 girlfriends, and this is the girl for me. We're getting married, we're having kids. I got a good job. I got my car, my house, everything's la la la. And you have no problems with doing any of that. You're a normie, regardless of. One normie likes football. Another normie likes to build like Star Trek models. They're still normies because they just. I've always said I wish I could have been a normie. If I could have been a normie, I would have been. I'm not knocking them. I don't get along with them. But if I could have been one, I would have. Yeah, just having the normal life. The stuff when you were a kid, the shit your parents would tell you. One day you'll be an adult. You'll have a job of your own. You'll have kids of your own. You'll have a car, a house of your own. Yeah. That kind of stuff.
So your concept of normie is somebody who's participating in just a normal like day-to-day life?
Yes, my definition of a normie is someone who's participating in normal life. Yes, you defined it yourself. Yeah, good job. Yes, my definition of normie is someone who's participating in normal life with ease. Yes, good. Yeah, you defined it.
Yeah, I'm not good job. I'm reiterating what you said. Yeah.
Here's the issue.
I'm curious. I'm not like ascribing anything or prescribing anything.
Here's the issue is
you're gonna tell me the issue in a minute. Lone Hiker, even though I've criticized him, we had our falling out. He's absolutely correct. I always said Lone Hiker is a Spurg. Absolutely. We walk into a room and people pick. You might say you guys seem normal. In real life, we walk into a room, people know it immediately. I can't even describe it. I'll let you guys talk. Lone Hiker is 1,000% correct. Yes.
Okay,
Listen, I think the issue that you're describing here is your boomer mom told you what the definition of normie is. Boomers in America are all fucking retards. Yeah. I think boomers are the lowest form of life on earth. And so if you're,
I think his mom might be proto boom. No.
My mother didn't tell me that. Quite the opposite. She tried to play devil's advocate. Well, what's normal? Who's normal? What does normal even mean? I explained to her what it meant. So no, yes, my mother is a boomer, idiot, moron. No problem. I agree with you 1,000%. But I was the one who told her what my definition of normie was. I agree with Lone Hiker. Yeah, it's our mindset, our posture, our look. Something about us triggers them. Even if they don't know what autism is, they know we're different. Yes, absolutely. And I can't describe it to those who don't live it. It's a lived experience. I always tell Destroyed by Foids, it's a lived experience. You got to live it to know it. Lone Hiker clearly gets it. Yes. Okay. So go ahead.
You said, you said you described it to her, but did she give you support? Did she consider your opinion on it? No, she basically reinforced it by denying it, and which is a typical boomer move. Not to say that what you're saying is incorrect or that it being a lived experience isn't the realest form of it. I'm not denying any of that, but Mothers are supposed to be supportive, and when they're not, it can reinforce certain things. But I think there was something you highlighted, one of these messages.
Yeah.
Lone hiker, we can walk into a room and we're picked out immediately. Yeah, for sure. That is a certain yeah, for sure. If you're, again, there are just like levels of autism, right? Like I can the really autistic people you can always spot out. And maybe lone hiker is the level of autistic that could immediately be spotted out. But like OC walks into a room, I don't know, he seems, he gets animated, or maybe
We never call
maybe he
OC
doesn't
out
even
just by
maybe he doesn't even want to like talk to people. Fuck, dude. I was in some fucking bullshit like company mixer thing I went to just because they had free drinks, to be honest. I didn't want to fucking talk to anybody. Like I'm not trying to like have fucking normie conversations with random people about random bullshit. Like that stuff doesn't interest me. When I go into social situations with people I don't know, I'm like a fly on the wall. I'll hang back and I'll examine everybody. I am essentially trying to scope out people that maybe they're willing to have more interesting conversations. It's not an unusual thing, I think, especially for people who, I don't want to talk about sports ball. I don't want to talk about fucking social media. Like, I don't want to talk about any of these things. They're not really interesting to me. So I avoid any of those conversations. I avoid interacting with those sorts of people. And if a normie could like invade my brain and consider my thoughts, they'd think I'm some fucking freak. But I'm not. I mean, it's just normies are fucking retarded, and it doesn't mean you're weird for wanting to interact in these certain ways. It's just that these people are fucking animals. They're the fucking normies are animals, man. And just because they're animals and they think you're weird doesn't mean you're actually weird. I guess yeah, it's kind of what I would have to say about it.
Too. That's exactly how I feel. I feel like just because you're a weirdo doesn't mean you're not like a normal human. Everybody's a human.
No, and I've always talked about. Wait, I have my diagrams are downstairs. I've talked about the hostiles and the oblivious. You guys, you mean well. I'm not knocking you. You're oblivious. You might say, "Oh, see, I like you. You seem like a fine person. That's great." There are people who are hostile towards me, but would not be hostile towards you. So you don't get it. You're like, I don't get it. See, that's what I'm trying to say. Even if you like me or Lone Hiker or Beppis, we got to deal with people who hate us simply for being, but those people have no qualms with you. You have no qualms with us. They have no qualms with you, but they come after us. I can't explain it to you. It just they pick up on it.
This is the problem. Is I've had he leaves and then it's impossible to have a conversation with him.
I'm listening. Keep talking.
Listening. I know you're listening, but it just makes it difficult. But like it's not a common thing because I do a good job. I mean, I try really hard to be very normal. But I there's been many times when I've been immediately judged for being not normal. Like I can't give examples, but like it's a daily struggle to not.
No. Stop. If you were Spurg, I'm going to do the videos. You got plenty of examples. You can't forget them. So if you can't give examples, you're in the oblivious camp. Me and guys like Lone Hiker, we can give you examples. We can give it. He and I, even Spurgs don't get along. He and I butted heads, but I know him. We can give examples. Oh my God.
But he's not. But he leaves, and then it's
doesn't matter.
I'm here. It doesn't matter. Keep talking. I'm here.
Yeah, I just I mean, it's important to me. I am. I do feel constantly marginalized or whatever, but I just like try really hard to not be. I don't know, and maybe it doesn't mean anything, or it's like I'm just a normie trying to be more normie. I don't know, but like
I mean, the things
Dude.
that Lone Hiker is saying in chat, I came to the conclusion: why be upset not being invited to a normie party? It's not like being a chameleon is enjoyable.
I've literally never been invited to a normie
Listen
party.
to loud music and light shows while people are. Yeah, I mean, what you're saying is like how I feel too, right? But
Yeah.
you might consider me to be a normie, but I feel the exact same way. Right?
Yeah, and I don't get invited to normie parties.
I don't want to be invited to normie parties.
And that's also another point. I also don't want to be invited. I want to be invited, but I don't get invited. And I don't have any friends from when I was in like all of my high school friends are still friends with each other, and they don't invite me to like nobody. I mean, sorry, I was always the weirdo. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, but I never really wanted to be invited.
No, but you might not have wanted to be invited, but it still would have felt good to be invited.
No.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. That's this is always a problem I have with you, is you think, no, I don't care. But I don't care if you think that. It still would feel good to be invited. For me, maybe not for you.
Sure. I mean,
for me, I would love for my high school friends to give a fuck. I don't know what you said.
You're muted.
We didn't hear you. Nope, he's still muted, right?
Still muted.
Muted?
There we go. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Now we can hear you.
Cassandra, you're talking about validation. I understand what you're saying. There are many times I thought to myself, I don't really want to go to that party. I don't care that I wasn't invited. Who cares? But it would be nice as a gesture.
It would have been nice. Yeah.
Even if I don't want to go, just to know that I could go if I wanted to. That would be nice. I still wouldn't want to go. Like Seymour, I still wouldn't want to go, but I'd like to know that I could go if I wanted to, but I was never invited. That's called validation. I agree with you, Cassandra. You're 1,000% correct. Call out your boyfriend on this one. Validation.
No, I agree. I think validation, but boyfriend Seymour doesn't need validation.
Well, no, it's not even that.
Because he's a normie. He's gotten plenty of validation. Okay.
Yeah. I agree.
That's not even true. The thing for me is, why do I want validation from normies? Why would that be important to me?
But it doesn't matter who's validating you. Validation comes from external.
No, it does matter who's validating.
Why
the fuck would I want validation from insignificant normies?
I agree it matters who it comes from, but if the only people that are offering you the possible validation don't give it to you, that's when you're like, oh, well, not even those people who I don't like will grant me the validation.
That's like, I'm not getting any food. I'm going to eat the fucking literal dog shit that somebody's feeding me. No, I'd rather starve.
Okay, for me, somebody who masks 100% of the time and tries very hard to make sure people are only seeing the likable parts of me. This is just an example. My best friend growing up, the person who lived across the street from me my whole life, most of my life from the time I was 5 until I was 18, did not invite me to her wedding 2 years after graduating high school. I told her, hey, my relationship that you've known about and been a part of for 7 years has gone down the drain and my life is a fucking wreck. Called her, we had this whole conversation. Yeah, I love you so much. I'm so sorry that happened. And then a year later, she gets married and did not invite me to her wedding. I don't care. I think she's a fucking normie freak. I don't like her. I don't like the person she is. But I've known her so long. She has known me since I was 5. At this point, she knows I'm weird. We accept each other.
You almost said she knows I'm a spurg, but this goes back to that concept of it's the thought that counts. Even if I don't care about the normie, even if I don't want to go to the party, it's nice to know that I could if I wanted to. The thought that counts. You can continue. We have 2 questions. LL Yuko wants to know how tall you both are. I think, Cassandra, you're 4'11". I believe your boyfriend's what? Seymour, you're at 6'2", 6'3". But yeah, it's the thought that counts. Also, Seymour, how was your childhood? Were you loving parents? Okay, so let's talk about height, childhood, loving parents, and continue. I didn't mean to cut you off, but it's the thought that counts. Even if I don't want to go to the party, we lived across the street for fucking 12, 13, 14 years. You could have at least invited me, you stupid bitch. I know you're it's like, it's the thought that counts.
Yeah, I'm 6'14". No, I'm 5'10", average height. I'm not.
You must be taller than 5'10".
I'm 5'10".
You have to be taller than 5'10".
You're just fucking short. I'm 5'10", average height.
No way.
Yeah, I am. And then
You're 5'11".
no, I'm 5'10".
Come on.
And then I did have to you have to I'm king of manlets, man. That's the way it is.
You come off as taller though.
She's a fucking
okay, but I've dated people that were as tall or taller than you.
And here's that normie aspect. He's 5'10". Kassandra, I think, is shorter than 5 feet. She's 4'11". You have to be taller than 5'10". I'm not dating a guy that short. You must be 6'2". Here's where we go with the normie aspect.
I don't care about height, by the way.
Bullshit.
Fuck off.
Listen, women and judging lengths are like a contradictory
I
statement.
really don't care. It's just like everybody talks about height, and I feel like I feel like you gotta be really tall.
Yeah. My wiener is 10 inches long too.
That's awesome. We didn't ask about your penis size. You're 5'10". How old is Kassandra? Reiterate. I think you're 4'11". Reiterate. She's under 5 feet. He's close to.
Yes, I'm 4'11". I'm very short. I'm not saying that you have to be taller because I'm so short. Like I know the people around me. My dad is 5'10".
Your dad is not 5'10".
So that's
your dad is not 5'10".
So that's my confusion because men lie about their height.
Your dad is like fault. Your dad is like 5'7".
Not my fault. Men lie about their height. That's not on me.
All right. The one question was my height. I'm 5'10". Bepis asked.
There's no fucking way you're 5'10". We're gonna measure tomorrow.
I think normies.
Let's measure.
No, she asked. Seymour must have had a great childhood, and he got enough. I had a very great childhood. Yes. My parents were both wonderful people.
Seymour is a child of divorce, and both parents loved him. And still love him.
Can I talk about it?
Yes, of course.
So
from a person.
Can I talk about it?
Yeah.
My parents were divorced. Well, can I talk?
No, yes, of course, but it's important to. Yeah, of course.
Preface it.
Yeah, but it was an interesting preface because I'm a child of a fucked up divorce.
Yeah.
So it would have been interesting. I'm not causing a problem. Just yes.
My parents got divorced when I was like really, really young. But it was like a amicable divorce. And so I lived with my mom for the most part, which children of single moms, but she married my stepdad, and my stepdad we always had bad relationships until I got older, but he laid down the law, and that's what I needed because I liked fucking with people even when I was really young. I just love fucking with people, normies especially. It's so easy to figure out what triggers them and then just pushing their buttons over and over. But anyways, both my parents love me. Very great. But I don't necessarily agree with Bepis's premise. Validation from his parents. I mean, they supported me. They called me out when I was wrong. Did they contribute to me? I feel like she's saying that somehow the validation made me more normie. I don't know if that's necessarily true, but I feel like that's what she's getting at. And if that is what she's getting at, I would disagree. I mean, I didn't have many real life friends growing up. Honestly, I was on the internet most of the time, and I have a lot of internet friends that I've been friends with for a long time. So Yeah, I don't know if she has more to say about it, but that's my answer to her question.
OC said both parents overcompensated because of the divorce.
I don't think they overcompensated. I think they were just both genuine people who wanted the best for their kids, right? I mean, it wasn't a it wasn't a bad terms divorce, right? It was kind of a mutual divorce. And they're both good enough people that, you know, it was me and my sister, my younger sister, and they just wanted what was best for both of us. And so they you know, tried their best to make that happen. So I'm not gonna you know, bullshit and say that having two loving parents is a bad thing. It's a lot of kids are really fucked up because they have not loving parents, right? I'm not going to disagree with that. Unfortunately, it seems nowadays that having loving parents is not common, as Cassidy would attest to, you know. But
My parents are both loving.
they weren't supportive like mine were, and having supportive parents is a big deal growing up. So
Present,
yeah.
maybe.
But normie wise, that sort of thing, I don't think, you know. Said maybe because you got validated by your parents, you feel secure enough not to seek out oh, maybe. That point might be legitimate. That might be a legitimate point. I can't really argue the counterpoint because I haven't experienced it, so I don't really know if I can say anything about that.
But it's true. Maybe your parents overcompensated because they felt, you know, guilty about the divorce. I mean, is that you would at least consider that possibility? Compared to Cassandra, whose divorced parents were her parents' divorce were different than your parents' divorce, I'd imagine.
Yeah. My parents never divorced. My parents were never together. But also knowing your
parents, you have a half sister. How are your parents not divorced? They're still legally married. You have a half sister who's 14. What happened?
Yeah,
so your parents are still legally married.
My mom were never together. I mean, they never married.
Oh, they never married. Okay, you're born out of wedlock. Okay, you're a bastard or bastardess bitch. Okay, but okay, so all right. But do you think maybe Seymour's parents were they felt guilty and they overcompensated because
I don't think that though. I don't think that Seymour's parents were.
They weren't guilty. I mean,
let me say from an outsider's perspective.
No, they felt guilty internally.
Let me say from an outsider's perspective. Your parents are both very heartfelt people. Like they both are warm.
Hence, they felt guilty about the.
No. God. Jesus Christ. Your dad is a quiet man. But he's definitely an emotional man. I mean, there's no like doubting. Yes, he never fucking talks, but he's definitely has emotions, right? Like he's an emotional guy. You can, I mean, you know, he's not like, yeah. I mean, you always see it with men who hide their emotions. You know, they're emotional, like they got feelings. My point is that your parents are both very like actually loving, heartfelt people that actually care about individuals, not just you, but of course you, because you're their child. Even more, of course, more so because they're you're their child, but they're like actually warm, loving people. Your parents, you have very good people as parents. You know what I mean? Like, for me, I have a fucked up mom who is not a very warm, loving mom or person as a mom, as a woman in general. She's her own fucking crazy issues. My dad, yes, warm, loving, but also his own issues, addiction problems and whatever, and depression, yeah. Are together or divorced, having loving parents is a good thing. Yeah, exactly. And so like I've had my dad and then I had my grandparents who were both loving, but they both have their own fucking pathologies. That word, but like I mean really
they were loving because in the boomer way that's what you were expected to be in society.
You don't think my grandma actually loves me.
I think she actually loves you.
I do too.
But I think an aspect of that is that she's supposed to.
Yes, but my grandpa.
It's not just wholesome.
But my grandpa truly loves.
Yeah.
In the same way my dad truly loves.
Yeah, but
my grandma and my mom both. It's a part of
your grandpa 100% loves you and
Yeah.
100%. So for a total of 200% because boomer brains are fucked. 100% loves you and 100% just sees like he has like this is his duty.
Yeah, I'm the one of the 6 grandchildren he has to fully love because he was the father figure or whatever. No, but in my adult life, I've connected with him in a way that made me realize, oh, he does actually love me. But my grandma, I've never had that.
Yeah.
I've never had that moment of like, oh, it's true. She does love me.
I feel like we should read some of these questions.
Probably. There's so much though.
I'm trying to temper my spurg and be more thankful these days, but people who say we aren't suffering our own struggles. Listen, I mean, I think the people that say that sort of stuff are fucking normies, man.
Which
like
one?
Lone Hiker 22.
This you don't even know.
Up there.
This I'm trying to.
I posted it. It's posted right now.
Yeah.
Seymour was reading this
so
comment here.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
so
it's
much
small,
smaller
yeah.
on my phone. We have
Lone Hiker says, I'm trying to temper my spurg and be more thankful these days, but people who say we aren't suffering our own struggles go fook yourself. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, listen, those people are fucking normies, man. Like the only people that don't again, it's the ability to empathize too, right? Like normies aren't able to empathize. It's like, listen, I'm like, you know, I'm, you know, in this community, saying that I have spurg tendencies might not have much weight due to how I'm speaking or however you want to see it. It's your own view on it. But like, I do have certain tendencies, but I also am very good at like understanding people, which maybe means I have less spurginess, whatever. But to not be able to empathize is like a very normie thing, right? Like the fucking normies just like view you as an object, and it's like they can't look into somebody and like think the way they think. They can't sympathize, they can't empathize. Again, normies are fucking subhuman. It's just the way it is, and it's like even if you're a spurg, like you should still have people. You know, don't interact with people that can't see things from your viewpoint. Anyways, let's see here. Dev Pike. Every human craves validation. Yeah, but the levels are different. I mean, if you crave it too much, then you probably had a fucked up childhood. It sucks for you, but you can't expect it. Zero validation is literal ego death. Well, I guess that's your issue. He can still want validation, but he doesn't feel the need to get it from normies. Yeah, okay. I agree. This dude is really calling Lone Hiker a normie. I don't think I ever said that. I think I just is trying to empathize with them. Seems like he's a guy that has like spurg tendencies for sure, but I think what he's asking for is very reasonable. I think he's just asking for things in the context of wanting it from normies, which is impossible. And yeah, I don't think I ever called him a normie. If I did, that was my mistake. I didn't mean to.
Dude is normie of Normville. Cass is compensating by being a normie by having a normie boyfriend who is 6 foot.
I think this Dev Pike guy is a retard.
Yeah, well, that was just.
I think he just might be retarded.
I mean, that wasn't like a. I don't know.
I mean, even the way he's typing seems kind of retarded. So, what can you do?
Pretty retarded way of typing, but that's fine.
When in reality, his whole position is leveraged on validation. So it's like a rich man saying herder, money doesn't matter.
It was the
wow. doesn't matter, bro, while being a millionaire. I wish I was a millionaire. I think a Dev Pike, you might just be like sub 70 IQ. I'm sorry, buddy.
But this is just Spurg, huge narcy ego denying what you actually need, and this is just a pose. When in
I
reality,
think
this
you
whole position.
commented on what Lone Hiker said as something a normie would say.
Okay, but that's fine. But we all say things as that are things normies could say. That's wild. Brother Cass is Cass's normie fix. I don't know what that means. Brother Cass, like bro C, brother C is my normie fix. This guy's just using normie for everything. You overuse the term, it loses all meaning. I think that's how I feel about how everybody here uses the term normie. I think you comment. Oh, it's like normie. That's like normie, man. Anything he disagrees with, that's normie, man. Do this stuff on repeat.
Sloth, do you remember what I said that about?
Someone that has cream in their coffee, that's a normie, man. People who go for long walks, that's a normie, man. No, dude, what the fuck? Dev Pike is an idiot. Pay him no mind.
Yeah.
Thank
I've
you.
identified him as a sub 70 IQ animal. But yeah, Sloth, you're saying I said something Lone Hiker said. I called him a normie for saying it. I'm curious if you remember what it was about.
Yeah, what it was.
I think he's brought up like a lot of interesting points. So if I was calling him a normie, I kind of feel bad about it. I think he's like he has autistic issues that are legitimate, and if I call him a normie, I kind of feel bad about it. So
I feel like when Lone Hiker says he tempers his spurg and is more thankful. That's what.
oh,
that's
that
what
I feel like I remember that comment. I'm trying to temper my spurg and be more thankful these days, but people who say we aren't suffering or on struggle. I remember this comment. I definitely didn't call him a normie. I said I'm pretty sure what I said is that he's having these views in relation to how he's like has these thoughts, but they're thoughts in a way that is like he's considering normies as opposed to normal people, right? Like, and I'm pretty sure what I specifically said was that normies are just like not empathetic, right? And so he was saying like, but people who say we aren't suffering our own struggles, go fuck yourself. And I agree. The people who don't say that people like him aren't suffering are normies, right? They're people who can't empathize with his issues. And I think people like that, you need to ignore. Like you can't, honestly, all normies just need to be ignored. And like, again, the issue when I say that is like our definitions may be different, but like, that seemed like a genuine, heartfelt statement, and he's like wanting to be understood. But maybe the people he's interacting with are normies who just have like no sense of like no ability to empathize.
Does it matter that our definitions of normies are different? Or
it does,
but should the rules still not apply? Just don't pay them any mind, or don't let.
Well, why don't you both one more time define your definitions of normies? Because you have slightly different definitions. So Seymour and Kassandra, why don't you reiterate how you both define a quote unquote normie?
Every time. You first.
Normies, definitely people who have no introspection, right? They're just people who live like animals and are reactive. All normies. There's a group of normies who also do have introspection, but their greatest need in life is fitting in. And instead of like understanding people, they want to fit into the mass, right? It's what I was saying earlier is there's a ancient, probably to this point, built-in genetic need for people to want to fit in. Because if you didn't fit into the tribe, you were an outcast. And as an outcast back in the 10,000 BC, 100,000 BC, you died, right? So there's this long, if you didn't fit in, if you didn't feel the need to fit in, you're an outcast and you died, your genetics didn't get passed on. And so those who felt the need to fit in, their genetics got passed on, and it's a built-in thing. But in the modern world, it's not an issue. But for many people, even people who can self-introspect, there's still a strong need for them to fit in. And it's not always a bad thing. But if you're if fitting in is your top priority, I think you're a normie. Because you're willing to cast aside legitimate, good people who can really improve your life through different interactions.
Yeah.
You're willing to throw them aside to fit in with the fucking masses. And I think those people are
I can't argue with that.
And I think that's the biggest issue, right? Like, in this community, especially, right? It's people don't understand me. Or like Lone Hiker was saying that, again, I forget his comment, but I think it's a really good comment. I'm trying to temper my spurg and be more thankful these days. But people who say we aren't suffering our own struggles, right? And it's like the people who are saying that are the people who ignore you because they see you as an outsider. And to be friends with you as an outsider is to outcast themselves from the group. And the people who think that way should never be people you even want to be close with. These people are scum, and they'll toss you aside at any moment they can, if it means them getting closer to the main group as opposed to developing an interaction with somebody who's seen as an outsider. So, yeah, it was a bit of a yapper moment, but
it's a long explanation, but there's not like an easy one. It has to be kind of extended to really put the point forward. All right, for me, I can't stray away from my concept of I can't get the chat down. You see?
Yeah.
What's going on? My whole concept of a normie is somebody who I can't who like puts up a wall and I can't connect with them. I don't know. But what you're saying about being somebody being a normie, I agree with that fully. It's more for me in my experiences. Somebody who's a normie is somebody who I'm not like able to connect with on a real level. Like somebody that I feel like I say something to, and there's like a moment of like, cool, like a glossing over of whatever real point I'm making. If somebody glosses over something to like, yeah, cool, we're all good, that's a normie. And I don't know a better explanation. Like, I don't know a better, that's not a definition at all. It's not a definition because that doesn't happen with everybody that I interact with.
Yeah, but I mean, I would.
But I can't define every single person I see or barely interact with as a normie or not.
But so the counter to your point is that if I am interacting with people who are talking about a subject that I don't give a fuck about.
Oh my god, a wall of text.
This Dave Pike guy is just fucking schizoing out.
It's him? It's just Dave Pike?
A lot of it is.
Beppa says something. I actually tried to learn all the Swedish countries.
Yeah,
if you
counties.
Counties.
She's having a conversation with somebody else. Okay.
If I was
this one
watching
is more relevant.
Chat the whole time, I agree, Cass. It's like they're really not there. That's what I'm saying is I'm sure that there are normies outside of my testing, like my interactions. Somebody that I see that might be a normie. I assume everybody's a normie, even autist. Even when I see somebody who's clearly like autistic or marginalized or somebody who's a weirdo or something like that, I assume that they are a normie. As far as if I were to talk to them and they were to ask me a question and I were to give a normal response, my normal response, a normie would be like, "Yep, cool," and like end the convo. Like,
okay, hold on. Lone Hiker asks a good question. Have you ever heard the term neurotypical? Those who are, by average, part of a normal neurotype versus those of us who are neurodivergent. Like, do you see that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I was when I was younger. I got I had like I had like IQ tests given on me, and I like seen by a psychologist.
Yeah, well, Seymour here is a
I mean, I think
a fucking genius. It's not fair
any
anymore.
people you would label as like a normie would see me as neurotypical. Maybe not into the extreme as what you guys are claiming, but I think I would definitely be labeled neurotypical.
Nah, dude.
No, I would.
No way.
Well, I could fake it, but
you can fake neurotypical, of course.
Yeah.
You fake it better than anyone I know that's not. But you're not. You're not.
Again, so here, Lone Hiker says a neurodivergent person refers to a person on the autism spectrum.
I know.
I think spectrum is cringe.
Neurodivergent also applies to people with ADHD who are not on the neurodivergent.
Yeah, so OC is
spectrum.
fucking making jokes about it because he thinks he's way more neurotypical.
No, I'm not making jokes about it. I'm dead serious. It's a good thing. I think, like you just said, Seymour, you think you're more you even define yourself as neurotypical. People would see you as neurotypical. Kassandra said, no, I disagree. But you, by your own admission, you see yourself as neurotypical. Most people would see you as neurotypical. That's great. That's not a criticism, but you, by your own definition, say you come across as neurotypical.
No, you come across. Yes. Oh, so motherfucker. Yes. He comes
but us Spurgs, we can't even come across. We can't even fake it if we wanted to. That's what I'm trying to get.
Bro, I can. Like so many, there's many Spurgs who come across as neurotypical. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know what else to say. There's plenty of Spurgs who come across as neurotypical.
Yeah, I mean, you can
maybe you can't mask. And that's okay.
Okay, maybe he says if you can fake it equals neurotypical adjacent. Maybe that's a better phrase.
That's fine, but is that the same thing as
For those of us who can't fake it, yes, it's the same. I get it. You compared to real normies, you're neurotypical adjacent. You can say, well, we're not really normies, we're deviant too. Fine. But compared to us, who are even more deviant, we can't even pretend if we wanted to. So yes, from our perspective, it kind of is the same thing. Even if you're not neurotypical, you're a neurotypical adjacent, which for us is impossible. No matter how much we try to mask or fake it, we can't do it, whereas you can. Maybe it's like 3 tiers. Normies, weirdos who pass as normies, and us. You guys are in that middle tier, so you can relate to us. Awesome. We love to have you, but you can still pass as normies where no matter what me or Lone Hiker do, we're never going to pass as normies, as neurotypical. Yes.
Listen, I've seen you give interviews. I think you would be neurotypical adjacent.
I disagree with everything that you've said, OC. You're neurotypical adjacent. If this is that's fine. I also don't think that that's worth anything. I don't think being adjacent really matters in different contexts. Like sometimes adjacent means completely not related.
Yeah,
so
you interviewing the Danish Andy fucking drug freak
good
with
example.
The fucking Muslim freak
was
roommate?
He not extremely?
Bro, you handled that so
well.
You handled that like a fucking talk show host. It was crazy. I mean, that situation was crazy.
You actually handled it
you handled it like a fucking Conan O'Brien. You know, and I don't think anybody who's truly neuroatypical could have done what you did. And listen, it's online, you're whatever, it's the same as in person, whatever.
Oh, it's so different because I'm online.
Listen, I mean, you have.
It doesn't matter. You did so good. It was so awesome. It was awesome.
I mean, you.
It was great. In a social way.
Yeah,
right?
In a social way. I mean, that situation was fucking freaky.
Yeah.
When that Muslim guy walked in, I thought he was fucking Danish Andy in the ass for drugs.
Yeah,
he just fucking sent it.
Crazy.
He just smooth as butter, just kept the conversation
smooth
going.
As butter.
So
that's exactly
listen, it's
what I think is my if I had to put something over what OC is, it's not autistic in the way of social interaction. there's other things that he could be autistic about, right? But like
I think
social
there's-
interaction,
I think there's definitely a
even aspects of social interaction, he's autistic about. But that was like a
when it comes to the social stuff, he's definitely not super autistic.
that was finesse. Like it went well, and it wasn't just like by chance. Like it went well, and he really maneuvered it in a good way. Like it could have been, oh, just let them talk or whatever and dig themselves into a hole. No, he was in and out. He was in there for a lot of it, and he did a good job. He did a really good job, OC. That was like a.
I think what Sloth says, I don't think anyone can agree on what normie is. Yeah, there's no like absolute agreement. There's like a broad range of definitions, but I think there's a baseline. I do think there's a baseline, right? And I think everyone can agree on a baseline. And then how far above the baseline you want to bring it is up to whatever, right? So
I think it might be like a little self-centric to be like
baseline is typical, the average. What does that mean?
He was pretty sauced up for the stream. Maybe that's
It
why.
means that we all have our differences, but you can still find statistical averages. That's what I mean. There is definitely a baseline of averages of what a neurotypical is. Any individual can have their own deviances, but collectively, if you fall within that range of what is average, what is normal, which is the majority, that's.
No, I mean, you could say baseline, you could say averages. You still have to define an actual quantitative thing for that to mean anything. So what is the baseline? What is your baseline?
I think social success, multiple girlfriends, finally a wife, multiple jobs successfully or one or two jobs successfully. I think social success is the baseline. I've had a few girlfriends, steady girlfriends. This is my wife. We have kids. We have a nice house. I have a job. Even for lower income, just the fact that you have that sort of, normal existence. People don't try to harm you. You've had girlfriends and relationships. You own your own house. You have a normal. That's what I mean by normal. That's my baseline is.
I think that's a normie response. I mean, I don't know if you agree.
Well, I wanted to be a normie. I would have been a normie if I could have been. That's what I want to be. It's my definition.
I think that almost is like a weird line. Like,
no, I think if you're a normie, you have the luxury of saying, normal is boring. I want to be something different. But when you're a fucking weirdo, outsider, outcast, you look at normie as, wow, what you idiots take for granted, we can't even have. So no, it's not a normie response. It's an outsider, marginalized, spurg weirdo wishing he could be a normie. You take it for granted.
Listen, OC, would you truly want to be a normie? I mean, don't just give your, you've been drinking, your baseline response.
I will give you an honest answer. Right now, no. If I can go back to my teens or 20s, yes. Right now, no. But if I could go back in time, absolutely. Absolutely.
Teens and 20s are, your brain is.
Teens and 20s are dumb times. But so you just said, I mean, at your current state, you would never want to be a normie, right? But
well, I couldn't be. It's been so long. I couldn't be a normie if I wanted to be. I've been out of the loop so long, I couldn't even fit in anymore. But if I can go back in time to my teenage years, absolutely, I'd love to be a normie. Absolutely. If I can go back and do it over and can wave a magic wand, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, but I mean, again, teens and early 20s are dumb times, right? And so whatever, it is what it is. But you stated in your current state you wouldn't want to be a normie. I don't think in my current state I could be. And knowing what I know now in my 40s, I'm beyond that point. I couldn't be a normie. If you waved a magic wand and made me a normie, but I still remembered everything that happened to me in my teens and 20s and 30s, it wouldn't work. I don't think I could be a normie if I wanted to. And yet at this point, no, I don't want to be a normie because I'm so far out of the loop. But if I can go back in time, if I can go like time travel, go back to my like fucking 15-year-old self, wave a magic wand to make him normal, I would do it. Absolutely. I would do it. Absolutely. Life isn't worth living like this. Absolutely.
He's equating being Asperg with a life that doesn't work. You know what I mean? He's equating not a normie life with a life that he's not happy with.
I think he just considers extremes instead of yeah.
I don't think that is a good. It's not a good, like, oh, if I could have gone back, I would have been perfect. It's like, what the fuck? Like, well, you can't. So the point is moot. Like, it's not, there's no point there. The point should be, if now you could be a guy with a wife and 3 kids and a dog in a big house, would you do that? You know, like, and you can't talk to your wife about anything because you both are normies. Would you do that?
What is DBDR hands? What
I
does
don't
that
know.
mean?
Everybody says DBDR all the time. I know it's another person they talk about.
Oh, it's a person.
Yeah, I think so. Where do you see it?
Kevin Eubanks, third one.
Banks. Seymour has DBDR hands. So there's a guy DBDR who I still haven't figured out what that name means. Banks. Sloth. Who is DBDR? Can you talk about the
Banks? It's Banks.
Who did the hands?
I really don't think my not participating in risky activities helped me socially. I never participated in risky activities.
And I did, and it didn't help me.
And I feel like it didn't hinder me. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Another Insta guy who made videos. That's it. But can you say his name though? Because I hear DBDR all the time. I don't know who that is.
Kevin, have you been making good comments? Let's see.
I have it on top chat. No, change that. Can you click that?
Yeah.
Live chat. And then well, look.
I'm back. Was DBDR's content nuked? I used to watch him a few months back. Has all his content been nuked? He was interesting, but okay, where are we? And Seymour, wait. You said you're 5'10". Do you work out? You're a lifter. You work out, and yeah, DBDR. It was I haven't checked him out in a while. Was his content removed? And do you lift?
Yeah. I it's nothing super serious, but I like to try to maintain like a healthy exercising is healthy mind, healthy body, vice versa. So
he's got big muscles.
I'm going to sing another song real quick. Healthy body, sick mind. Too hectic, healthy body, sick mind. Working overtime. It's just a matter of time. Sick body, sick mind. Healthy body, sick mind. That's a band called Operation Ivy, which you guys are probably too young to remember, but all right, just sharing that.
You know, a lot of
I'm gonna miss that one.
a lot of artists I've never heard of.
Yeah,
you could say
you can learn something. Buddy, I'm like 10 or 12 years older than you. Yeah.
Sure, but I mean, my parents never talk about these bands either.
We both have parents that were big music people. That's how I know most of the music I know is from my parents.
Okay.
Our parents, I think both of our parents were big music.
I had an Operation Ivy t-shirt. I don't know where it is. I probably threw it out, but I had one of their t-shirts, 30 years ago. Okay. Healthy body, sick mind, too hectic. Operation Ivy. I'm sorry. Go on.
This Dev Pike guy's a fucking schizo.
I don't demand big muscles. He did not have big muscles when I met him.
That is true.
But he got big muscles for you. When you met him, he didn't have it. You said, okay, you want to date me? Muscles. You better bulk up. You better bulk up. Okay, Kassandra. I see, Kassandra.
No, I don't. No, don't say that. I did not. You were like a skinny guy. You had like a.
I know things are getting tougher when you can't get the top off the bottom of the barrel. This is the Green Day cover. Wide open. I know things are getting tougher when you can't get this. I bought that album at the Princeton Record Exchange when I was like fucking 13 years old. Okay, I know Op Ivy.
If you can.
Green soy. Denying that young people aren't pushing back.
Wide open road to my future now. It's like a fucking know. All I know is that I don't know. All I know is that I don't know nothing. Yes, yes. You and I know Op Ivy, and we know Green Egg.
Knowing the young people aren't pushing.
I'm sorry. Go on. Go on. I'm sorry.
She's in the bathroom, so if you guys have questions for me, ask away.
Yes, if anyone has questions for Seymour, please ask. I want to explain what's his name. Kevin Eubanks and I are from the same general area. We're talking about something called Princeton Record Exchange, which in the days before the internet was the one of the few places you can get obscure albums. So that's what we're talking about. The Princeton Record Exchange in Princeton, New Jersey. Ivy League College, you've heard of Princeton. That's what we're talking about. If anyone has any questions for Seymour, Mebanks wants to know why you haven't proposed yet to Kassandra.
Really, I mean, I feel like marriage, it has like legal benefits, and it still has some meaning for sure nowadays. But, I mean, it's no good reason really. I should, just haven't.
Okay, but does she feel the same way? Does she feel the same way? You feel that way. How does she feel about it? You can ask her.
I feel like she. Yeah, I mean, I feel like she probably thinks I should have by now. Just on me, really. No reason except I just haven't done it.
Okay,
I will soon though.
Okay, we'll talk. We'll ask her when she comes back. Beppis, can you repeat your question? I missed it. Please repeat your question. Beppis has a question for you.
I saw her question.
What was it?
Girlfriend was.
Wait, stop. Can you say what was her question? Say the question, then answer.
If it's not too personal, how was Seymour's dating life? Blah 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 blah. I had my first girlfriend was at like 18. Since then, I'm 32 now, so it's been 14 years. I've had, I think, 7 girlfriends. Most of them were at least kind of a year. A lot of them didn't work out just because, to be honest, they were just too normy. They were just too normy. So, Cass is not normy. Maybe to you guys she is, to me she isn't, and that's what I.
Well, we asked the question in Sandra's absence or Kassandra's absence. Why haven't you proposed yet? And you even said she probably wants you to. Kassandra, do you want him to put a ring on that finger? That was a question that was asked, and we were curious. He says yes, you probably want it, but he's not sure. How do you feel, honestly, Kassandra? Do you want to put that ring on your?
Hey, I'm leaving. It's okay. I'm leaving. I want to hear. I won't.
No, you got okay. You can leave. I'm getting off soon too. We're going on 5 hours. You can answer the question. Where'd she go? Answer the question, then you can leave. How do you feel about Seymour putting a ring in her? It wasn't my question. Someone else asked it, but where'd she go? Bring her back.
I'm not there.
She left, so you won't get an answer out of her. She's avoiding you.
Well, we will ask her next time, and if she doesn't want, never come back. Okay. All right, cool. Well, I guess we're all winding down. We're winding down. It'd be nice if she answered that question. It'd be nice if she answered the question, but.
What's the question? Why am I being asked a question?
Someone else. Who asked that question? Was it who asked it? Let's go back. It was Mebanks, I think. He wants to know why Seymour hasn't put a ring on your finger. Seymour said he's iffy. You probably want it, he said, but he's not sure if he wants it. Do you want him to propose to you?
Of course,
Kassandra.
I want him to propose to me. What the fuck? Of course. Anytime.
Well, then you must be
All the
pissed.
time.
Okay, guys, we have a magic moment here. Seymour, this is your chance for everybody. Here we go.
Why are you kneeling down?
Propose, get down. Get down. Seymour, here we go. Guys, this is going to be, we'll applaud. Seymour, get down on one knee. Here we go.
Yo, listen, I'll get a ring, and then as a special moment, I'll propose on your stream.
No, I don't want to propose to on stream. Oh, no. Maybe.
Truth be told, I would be honored if you did that. I would feel like honored. Wow, I got two guys, two people to get engaged on my stream. I would be honored for reals. I'm not even a joke. I would be honored if he proposed to you on my stream, Kassandra. I would be honored. Definitely.
Yo, are you gonna get a license to marry? You can do our marriages.
Yes, I can get one of those. What's that? Yeah, Universal Church, whatever that is. I can print one of those up online. I can marry. I can officiate. But before we get there, you need to propose to her. So,
Sure, yeah. I think the root of all of this is they don't like being called normies. Well, I think
that's true. They are, compared to the rest of us, they might not think they're normies. Compared to the rest of us, these two are normies. Wouldn't it be nice to see a normie couple get engaged and married on my stream?
I'm a normie. I love it.
Sure. I mean, in that respect, to the rest, like you said, to the rest of us, or normies, I can accept that. Hey, listen.
Normie. I love it.
But I can accept a relative normie call out from this stream, but I take offense to be called a absolute normie. I fucking hate those freaks.
Don't call me a normie.
I hate those freaks.
I like that it's weird. It's very weird to be called a normie.
I don't think it's necessary.
For me, it's.
I know you guys think of yourself as deviants, and compared to normies, you might be. But when you come here with the fuck up weirdo freaks, you're more normal than we are. So from our perspective, you might as well be normies. Even if you're not normies, compared to us, you're normie-ish in the ballpark, you know?
Listen, you call yourself a fucked up, like, weirdo freak or whatever. Spurg freak.
Yes.
Again. Man, I don't think that's what you are. I mean, you have your issues, sure, but somebody who's truly a fucked up weirdo spurgy freak would be fucking killing themselves even hosting a YouTube stream. And you do this what's the phrase that normies use on YouTube?
What do you mean?
What's the phrase instead of normies use it on YouTube?
Instead of killing yourself?
Yeah.
Unaliving yourself?
Well, killing yourself. You'd be killing yourself.
Unaliving yourself.
On stream if you were the fucking freak that you think you are. But you aren't. Listen, I'm not going to say you're a fucking normie. I don't think you are. You have your issue.
Well, how do you know? It might come to that one day. You never know. How do you know? Maybe one day I'll unalive myself, you know?
Yeah, it could come to that one day, but it hasn't yet. And I think you enjoy hosting these sessions, which no fucking autistic freak would ever.
I don't think you know what autism is if you feel that way. That's just my opinion. But you're saying no true autistic freak would want to do this.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You might be right. Yeah, you might be right. Maybe I'm assuming too much.
I think you are.
Sure, maybe I am.
I think actually what's interesting is the type of autism that every individual here has.
That's true. I mean,
and the way that you think that your autism is autism. Like
me personally?
Yeah, you and Dev Pike or whatever, whichever individual.
Dev Pike's a retard.
Okay. I'm just saying, I think the way that everybody in this area, in this thing, I hate to say in this space because I just feel like it sounds so fucking.
You're an outsider.
It sounds like like I'm. It sounds more like I'm a modern day leftist being like, hold space for this. Like it sounds so fucking gay.
Look, here we go. Everyone's being cured in real time.
I actually don't think Sloth is autistic.
This stream cured all of you of autism. You're all now normies.
Here's the other thing. I think Sloth is not autistic, but somehow has been marginalized.
The mask looks.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier. We make it sound like normie versus autism. There's that in between, like DBF. DBF is not autistic. He's not a spurg, but he's not a normie either. I use the term marginalized. That's the umbrella term. Good job, Kassandra. Cthulhu Sloth is not a Spurg. He recognizes he's not a Spurg, but he's marginalized. DBF wants to be a Spurg. He's not, but he's clearly marginalized. That's the term. Marginalized is the umbrella term. Yeah.
On you. I actually think DBF is a Spurg, but I think the way that he's a Spurg is slightly different than how you present as a Spurg. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters whose perspective or whose opinion.
Do you blame us for calling people who oppressed us for decades normies? No, absolutely not.
No.
I think you have a right to be mad at people who have oppressed you in such ways. Again, it's like what I was saying to your earlier comment. People who oppress, whatever that means, right? I'm not gonna, but people who can't sympathize, and people who can't sympathize are normies.
Yeah.
Or empathize.
Exactly.
I forget the definition.
Okay, fair enough. But Beppis has a good question for Kassandra. You think that Destroyed by Voids, Matthew from Australia, DBF, is a Spurg. She's asking, well, how can you feel that way if DBF himself doesn't think Spurgdom is real? According to Dev Pike, it's because DBF is ugly. He's sub 5. You think he's a Spurg. But Beppis is asking, well, if DBF doesn't even believe that being a Spurg is real, how can you think he's a Spurg? That's a fair question.
There's schizophrenics that don't believe they have schizophrenia. I mean, is there, there's a denial there, right? I mean, they're talking to people in their head. Even though, and they claim they're not schizophrenic, right? So, I mean, there's denial to these things too, right? I mean, that would be my counter to that point. If she has a counter to my counter, or, feel free to express it.
DBF might be autistic, but he himself doesn't believe it. But wasn't he? I mean, dude, I really like DBF. I feel very close to DBF. He does believe in it. He believes he's a Spurg. If I'm not.
No, he doesn't. He's always saying it's Jew bullshit. It's made up. But okay.
So the diagnosis, yeah, he doesn't believe in, but he believes that he himself is different or whatever, right? So whatever the I think bathroom time. I don't know. So if he doesn't believe in the diagnosis itself, that's not relevant, right? Because he still thinks he's a Spurg. It's been like a thing. What county am I? I don't know, right? I don't know. I've been taking a backseat on purpose. Why are they even arguing the existence of autism? It's fucking real. We're not arguing it. We're saying we know it's real. Lone Hiker. I don't think I at least haven't. I don't think Seymour has either argued the existence of.
Okay, it's a trick question. In Pennsylvania, municipalities can span county lines. He's in Bethlehem, which is partly in Northampton, partly in Lehigh County. I think he's in Lehigh. I think most of Bethlehem is in Lehigh, but he could be in Pennsylvania. Municipality can span. So he's in Bethlehem. He's either in Northampton or Lehigh. He's asking Lone Hiker which county that Kevin Eubanks is in. Okay. And where'd your boyfriend go?
This applies. Sorry, they're not mentally capable of diagnosing themselves, but this applies also to Cass and brother Seymour. Who you mean Seymour? About being a normie. This is irony. I don't know. Dev Pike.
Well, forget that. Lone Hiker is a better question. I'm backing up Lone Hiker immediately.
Why are they even arguing? Well, we didn't, right? We did not argue the existence of our autism. We both have basically accepted that we're both sort of autistic, at least to some degree, right?
Yeah.
Somebody's saying that we argued the existence of our autism.
Is this Dev Pike?
No. Dev Pike said some crazy shit, and then Lone Hiker said.
Lone Hiker is asking
the existence. of autism. It's
I don't think
freaking real.
either of us have
Neither.
argued whether
No,
it's
no,
real or not.
not at all. No. What the fuck?
I think we've done the exact opposite.
Yeah, what the fuck? I was like not
Just that there's
paying
different
attention.
levels, right? I mean,
And how it presents and what there's
well, and
differences.
just
but
the
Nobody ever said it
I
wasn't
mean,
real.
you guys might call us normies, but like we also don't think we're normies and that there's a more baseline level of normies.
Also, why the fuck would I seek out stream after stream like many like if I denied the existence of autism, why would I take part in why would I teach autistic kids?
Well, you admit autism is real, but the question is, do you have it? Probably not. Do you?
I've never claimed to have it. I've never claimed to have it legally or I've never claimed to have it. I don't know. I've never been diagnosed. I would never try to get diagnosed, to be honest.
I'm going to say, no, that's not true. I welcome people who are more intelligent so I can be awed. I'm not awed yet. And Dev Pike, you want to piss me off, I'll ban you because, I'm a moron who doesn't like it. Yeah, I agree with them. You're being kind of a dick. No, I don't mind being challenged. I welcome it. Absolutely. I don't mind.
This Dev Pike person's a fucking retard, a schizophrenic
Yeah,
retard. I mean, he just hasn't said anything intelligent this entire time.
I agree. Yeah.
Who? I feel like I know the name Dev Pike. I feel like I've interacted with him before, but it's not.
Well, he was a mainstay in Dumb's chat, in Dumb's stream. You probably seen him
I
before.
remember him from Dumb, but I don't remember who the fuck he is or like I don't. Yeah, this is pretty not what I would have thought.
OC does have great hair.
OC has great hair.
He has.
OC's
fucking-
Hey, can I ask you, Seymour? Are you bald? Do you have a full head of hair? Is
No,
it
you
thinning?
have full head of hair.
I have a full head of hair. It's not
Can
as
you
thick as it used to be, but it's still
Can
good.
you take the mask off and just show us the top of your head? Just not your face, just the top of your head. Let's see here.
He's got hair. He has the straightest hair. His hair is like the straightest. It's like when in 2010 when I was straightening my hair, I wanted his hair. It's so straight. He has not a single kink or curl or wave. It's straight as straight comes. It's weird.
Wow. That's like, no, it's not weird. It's like mine. You and me,
You
man.
have really
No,
thick
you
hair,
have
though.
thick hair.
You have thick hair.
You have thick, like burly
You
hair.
have like
It's burly.
bad Hollywood hair.
Thank you. I feel
You do have good hair, OC.
I'm blushing.
You
I'm
should-
blushing here.
Honestly,
The guy in his 40s, I'm blushing.
dude,
It is Asian type hair. That's typically the hair Asians
Yours?
have.
Oh,
Yeah,
so,
but
I
your hair's
thought
fine.
Asians had like very thin. It's black, but it's very thin, like Fu Manchu. I don't see the Asian, but okay.
so Asian
Okay,
hair, Asian hair is thick strands and a normal amount of them. You have a high volume of hair, but the hairs are thin. They're fine.
Not
So
anymore. I don't have a high volume.
You
but
still do. Yeah.
my-
So where does it come from? A Native American ancestry or the Golden Horde, the Mongols, going across the Urals? Where does it come from? The Mongols in Europe or the natives in North America?
You're asking my genetic lineage?
Both of us, because we both have Asian type hair, apparently.
No, your hairs are very different.
Nah, my
You
hair.
have super different
Which
hairs.
one of us which one has Asian type hair? Me or him?
Me.
Oh, you.
I
Okay.
mean, well, no.
It could be both.
Yeah, it
it's
could be
different.
both.
They're different types. Yours is thick. Yeah, his is not. I don't know.
Yeah, yours
Asian?
is
No,
extremely thick.
yours is thick. You have
Who's
thick.
who's his Asian? Mine or his? Who is the Asian hair? I'm still
Your
confused.
hair is thick, and the strands themselves are thick. Seymour has a lot of thin hair. So he has fine hair strands. His strands are fine, but they're straight like Native American. Like
Okay, so
Asian.
he has the Native American Asian hair. Who are we talking? I can't follow this. You know, who has the finer hair, me or Seymour?
No, Seymour has finer hair. The hairs are fine, as in they're
Okay,
thin.
yes, Seymour. I'm asking your genetic heritage. What do you think it is? Do you have some Indian? Do you have some Golden Horde Mongol? I'm asking you. I don't usually ask these questions when I ask now. What do you think your genetic heritage is, Seymour?
My parents over the break recently, and basically, I guess what 85% or 70% of my heritage is like Northern European, so either Nordic or Anglo.
Thin hair.
And then I guess German
Fine
too.
hair,
I don't.
sorry.
I guess German
Fine.
wouldn't be considered a Nordic, but
Where your hairs are fine.
Northern European. And then I have like 15% Spanish, and then 15% fucking indigenous subhuman Mexican. So, yeah, well.
Yeah, well. But so your hairs are fine.
Okay, so you're about 70% European mostly, but you've got a substantial, more than a quarter, 30% Indian. Okay, Spanish. Yeah. Okay, so you're 30% Indian. Okay, cool.
Whether you consider Spaniards to be European is questionable for sure, but
Hey, Africa starts at the Pyrenees. What they always say, Spain and Portugal, the Iberian Peninsula, Africa starts at the Pyrenees. I believe that.
I mean, the issue, it's not Africa per se, right? It was basically Muslim crusades up into most.
It's non-white, non-European, whatever.
Yeah, for sure, right? I mean, Spain has definitely been mixed with Muslim genetics for a while. So I don't know.
Yep.
It's one grandparent. His family is half Spanish, half indigenous Mexican. So that means I'm 15% of each.
And yes, you're right. Even though I'm not in the industry, yeah, I could pass as a Belgian, more specifically, not Flemish, more Wallonian. I look more French than Dutch. You're absolutely right. If we had to pick one, we got Belgium. You got the Dutch, Flemish. You got the French, Wallonians. I look more French than I do Dutch. I agree with you. You're right, Pepis. I'm a realist. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. Well, that you asked the question, I answered. I mean, I blew eyes.
No, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was answering Pepis' question. Go on.
What?
I didn't hear.
Go on. I said go on. I'm sorry to interrupt. Go on.
No, I answered your question. You asked my lineage. It's like 70%, or I guess 75% Northern European, 12.5 Spanish, 12.5 indigenous, Mexican.
Oh, it's okay. You're gonna be okay.
What is Cass hair type?
My hair type?
I mean, you have.
It's the same. It's the same as yours. I have fine hair.
It's not as straight though.
No. I have wavy hair. I have fine, wavy, and a lot of hair. I have a lot of fine, wavy hair.
50% white, 50% Indian. Yeah, I'm not.
So
fortunately, I'm not native. So.
Well, I'm the.
Well,
the
I guess
part of
if you consider 12 point.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's native.
Yeah, maybe.
So the same. We have basically the same makeup.
Yeah.
I think mine is Italian, German.
Italian.
The white part of me is Italian, white, German. Italian, German.
Italians, white.
I know, question mark. Italian, German.
White-ish in the ballpark, but okay.
Italians haven't been great since the Roman times. Yeah, well.
I know. Well, what can you do? I assume. I don't know, because I've never. I'm not gonna do that. The fucking 32 and me, whatever bullshit. I'm 23 and me. It's 23 and me. I ain't doing that. I'm not doing it. But It's basically the same as you. I mean, we're the same. Except I think I have more native.
Well, you're Italian and Irish, right?
Italian, definitely on my dad's side. Irish, definitely on my mom's side. And then on my mom's side also.
Well, so we're not really the same.
No, but I mean the percentage of white and the percentage of indigenous.
Why?
Irish and Italian, very common in these northeastern parts. Ellis Island. I won't go into a history lesson. Okay, I guess one of your family members came from the east and went out west. I mean,
He cuts himself off before we hear the end of it.
one of your ancestors came from the east and headed out west. That's my question. Very common combination in the northeast. Ellis Island, the peasants. We go to America. That's my question.
He's asking because there's some Irish and Italian. They mostly landed in the Northeast.
My Irish and Italian blood is separate, though.
Well, but
matter?
all Irish.
Yeah, it's all separate. That's not the point. I'm asking, where did the Irish and Italians come from? Did they land in the Northeast? Seymour gets it. Explain to your girlfriend, Seymour.
But I just chill for a second. Like, just chill.
Italian.
There will be no chilling. No chilling. Answer the damn question. Get on with it.
But do you understand that Irish and Italians landed in the Northeast and then mostly stayed there?
So my Italian family is the other side. My Irish family is the other side.
Doesn't matter.
I know.
He's
Okay,
asking
She still doesn't get it. Seymour, you understand better than she does. Try to set her straight here. You understand better than she does. I don't care which side it's on. You're right. Most of the Italians and the Irish landed in the Northeast here, and they stayed here. Okay, so good.
He's asking, they traveled west at some point because most of them stayed in the Northeast.
Yeah.
So he's asking if you know when they traveled west or
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Like when my great
your
grandparents,
ancestors. When did they travel west?
I don't know because my great grandparents on my mom's side are native.
Me, Banks, you're right. I should say over. You and I get it. We're both Northeastern papist garbage. We know the whole Mick, Guinea, Polak bullshit that we're descended from. We get it. I'm asking this Arizona, California bitch because I don't think Irish and Italians were very prevalent in the Southwest. That's what I'm trying to ask her. I'm getting the runaround. Seymour gets it. I'm getting runaround from Cassandra. Over.
It's not a runaround. I don't know. I don't think my family knows either. And also, I have my dad's family has a Dutch last name. And so I think they weren't aware that they were Italian for a long time because
Did I cut off too soon? Over.
Yeah? Is that what that means? I don't know what that means.
You're really good at triggering her, by the way.
It's
Maybe I shouldn't say it.
I'm a Spurg. We Spurgs know how to trigger normies. We Spurgs know how to trigger you normies. Lone Hiker can tell you. Over.
Hey, listen, if that's a key Spurg ability, then I'm definitely a Spurg.
He's got it.
My parents were called into my school every single year of my school because I would trigger my normie teachers with ease. My mom was called in every fucking year of my schooling.
Cass is a Mexican and doesn't want to admit she is a 4-foot Mexican, have a history of being short. Connect the dots. I swear, I wish I could say Mexican as an end all be all. It would be so easy.
Totem is Arab. What is Totem?
No way.
What is
no,
Totem's
he's not.
story?
Is he?
What's Totem's story?
Totem lives in the Netherlands. I don't know.
But OC was saying something about Totem being born in the U.S. or something.
I don't know about that. But before things get taken out of line, I don't know my heritage because there's so much to all the people in my family.
My Northern European ancestors moved to the Midwest very early on in the history of the United States. I'm a red-blooded fucking American, and foreigners can get the fuck out.
You don't care about anything I have to say about it. I was here first, bitch. Like, I don't. What do you want me to say? Like, you don't have any knowledge of where of. We've talked about it extensively. You know, I'm somewhat indigenous and somewhat European, and we've talked about Italian. My name is Irish. My whole name is Irish. So my mom's side is Irish.
Born in the U.S., lived in Nebraska. I assume that's what NE is, or
Yeah,
Arab,
think
half
so.
Mexican. What the fuck?
I don't know, dude.
No,
no,
totem is a Swede who lives in Norway. He doesn't understand American culture and history, but yeah. Okay.
Totem is a Swede that lives in Norway.
Yeah.
But he's Arab, half Mexican. But what does NE mean then?
I would guess Nebraska. I don't know what he means by that. Who the fuck knows? You can't trust him.
Is it Netherlands or Nebraska? Also, he's Arab, half Mexican, so he's not really Swedish. Huh?
Dev Pike said, Trump has entered Seymour's butts. I like it.
Seymour's Butts was born in the USA. This guy's just like a schizophrenic.
Totem is fully Swedish but lives in Norway. Nothing to do with Mexico or Arab. Beppis is from Sweden, half Swedish, half Arab. Her mother was a Swede, Scandinavian. Her father was an Arab from Northern Africa, Morocco, I believe.
How can you claim to be Swedish if you have no Swedish ancestry?
I'm sorry. Was Beppis' father from Tunisia? He was a North African, Amina, Middle Eastern North African. Her father was from Northern Africa. I thought Morocco, maybe Tunisia, maybe Algeria, maybe Libya. He was from North Africa, and her mother was a Swede, but she looks more Swedish.
Well, but Beppis is half Swedish, right?
Yes.
She has like genetic lineage to Sweden.
Yes.
I mean, if you're Arab, half Mexican, you don't really have genetic lineage to Sweden, so how can you call yourself Swedish? Is my question.
And I'm sorry, Beppis. What was your father? Moroccan? Tunisian? Where was your father from? North Africa. I thought Morocco. Totem says Tunisia. I forget. Where was your father from? And you're from Sweden, born in Sweden. You look more like your mother. Where was your father from?
That's racist. Yeah. And
yes, we're racist. Go fuck yourself, Totem.
I don't know what to say.
I mean, North Africa is way different than Sub-Saharan Africa.
Yeah, we know that, but North Africa is also way different than Scandinavia. I mean, Scandinavians are some of the whitest people on the planet.
Sure.
North Africans are, yeah. Okay, so I don't pay attention. Beppis is half Swedish, half Tunisian. Mother's a Swede, ethnic Swede. Father's ethnic Tunisian. Yeah, I don't pay attention because I don't give a fuck. Okay,
I still haven't seen Beppis' face. So
yes, we still haven't seen your face, Beppis. Good point.
I know some people have seen
Tunisia.
Beppis' face. I would love to see Beppis.
I forget where Tunisia is on the North African coast, actually.
See your map?
Yeah.
Due southwest from Sicily. The island of Sicily, due southwest. It's the smallest of the northern African countries.
Oh, all right. Yeah. So it's like a sort of like a cape, or well, I guess I don't know if cape's the right word, but Tunisia was like a very extensive trading zone in the Roman times. It has a lot of coastline. Also, it's very close to. It's like distance-wise, very close to southern Italy. So, I remember.
That's
there's a lot
what
of
I
history.
said. Near to Sicily, across from Sicily, the Mediterranean Sea. Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of history with Tunisia in particular. A lot of interesting history with regards to the Roman times.
It is almost.
Yeah, like a peninsula. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of coastline for how small it is. Carthage was there. It was the seat of Carthage. Yeah, I mean, if that's true, yeah. It was like one of the most important besides like maybe Egypt, right? It was one of the most important coastal states during those times.
Cass was the queen of Carthage in the 14th century.
Yeah,
Dude, Dev Pike.
he's a schizo, dude.
Dev Pike, are you okay? Dev Pike, get some help.
He's-
Well, he's rewording lyrics to Bruce Springsteen. Born in the USA. He's reworking them like Weird Al Yankovic. Born in the USA.
Dev Pike needs to take his meds. I think he forgot him tonight.
Dev Pike needs some meds. Dude, I've heard the name Dev Pike like many, many times. I wasn't aware.
He was in Dumb many, many times.
He what?
He was in Dumb's stream many, many times.
Dumb streams, yeah. But I was not aware of the I don't know, this level of schizophrenia.
Yeah.
I mean, really, sorry, Dev Pike.
I mean,
Love you. Love
mean,
you, but get some help.
no, he needs his meds.
Yeah, get some help.
but-
I don't know. This is
I
crazy.
mean, that is what Cassandra just said.
Just call me Cass. It's fine.
Brings up
No, I prefer Cassandra. I don't like Cassidy. From now on, she's Cassandra. Seymour, we'll call you Seymour. We call her Cassandra. We call her Cassandra. Good job. Don't call her Cass or Cassidy. Call her Cassandra. Good job, Seymour. Good job.
Here.
we have our nicknames. So we gotta abide by them.
No, don't just accept
what
Cassandra.
Cassandra just-
No.
What she just said is a good point. Is like a lot of the people that talk in here can articulate points, I think, very well.
Well, Spurgs usually do have a good command of the English language. Being a Spurg doesn't mean you can't communicate. That's classical autism. That's Rain Man. Spurgs can't. That's why people say you're not different, because academically we have no problems. In fact, academically we excel. Spurgs have no problem with language and articulating. We have problems with interacting with other human beings.
No. Spurgs.
Yes.
Yeah, laugh, bitch. Yeah, keep laughing, bitch. No, Spurgs are good at copying language.
Bullshit. Spurgs are usually more articulate than normies. That I'll stick with. Spurgs are more articulate than normies. Annoyingly so.
Actually, I really do feel slightly offended that OC refuses.
Good. Why do you feel offended? Tell us. Why do you feel offended?
I feel slightly offended that OC refuses to have an actual conversation. A one-on-two. Sorry, it's not a one-on-two.
I'll let you guys have one.
But we're not. No, but we're not. We are not a unit. Like we don't communicate as a unit. Like we're not one person. We're not that. We've never been that
Totem
couple.
called them out.
OC, you effing Spurg, and I'm gonna stop cutting in and out. Yeah,
I'm a Spurg. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? What do you want from me?
I was saying let me finish before he cut us out. The point is, I think it could be a nice one-on-one conversation. Me and Seymour are not a single unit. In general, our conversations are pretty like Sorry.
Are either of you drunk? Cassandra, are you drunk? Totem wants to know, are either of you drunk? Are either of you drunk? I'm drunk. What about the two of you? Seymour, Cassandra, is anybody else drunk or just me?
I wish.
I'm writing like maybe 4 or 5 out of 10.
I'm a 6. I'm a 6. I'm a 6 out of 10, but I'm sneezing.
You can tell how drunk she is because she starts yapping
Oh.
way harder.
Okay. Wow.
Then she must be wasted. Wasted.
Oh, don't say that shit.
No, she's not drunk.
I'm a 6 out of 10 at most.
6 out of 10.
No, I don't even think that's true. 4. I'm a 4.
4 out of 10, just like your Spurg level, OC. 4 out of 10.
Yes, she believes she's above average. Yes, she was rating her looks. Yes, it's subconscious. It's Freudian. Yes.
I have no drink, so how can I be 6?
4 out of 10,
I don't
like
know.
your Spurg level.
Yeah, your Spurg level. I get overwhelmed in these social situations. I can't believe.
7 out of 10. Okay, dude.
See, motherfucker.
Dude, I don't know.
Also, I'm like, Seymour is the father of my children. Very soon.
No, she's still not sure if he's father potential. She told us that. I was trying to get them together. I think she's coming around. She wasn't sure if she wanted to share DNA with him. You made that clear, Cassandra.
Actually gonna make me. This is such fucking bullshit.
I appreciate all of your hard work, OC, to make me to convince her that I'm father material.
You're welcome, Seymour. You are welcome, Seymour. I think you guys would be great. I think a lot of women overrate their biological value. I think you guys would make a great father and mother. But, women, you know how they get. They always think they can do better. I think you're the best Cassandra can do. You are fatherly material.
Listen, no matchmaker of people could be a 7 out of 10 Spurg. So you have a little bit of a conundrum going on here.
What did you do to turn it around?
Are you a 7 out of 10 Spurg, or are you a fucking social matchmaker that can make people have children? You have to you haven't switched back to your screen yet, so you're really thinking.
That did not turn it around on him. You fuck.
You're really thinking about
this.
That's a good question. Let me answer your question. Am I a Spurg? Am I this? Am I that? Well, it's 5 a.m. here in Jersey, 3 a.m. in Arizona. We will answer this question next time. For now, Occupational Click out. Good talk.